Well, hello, everybody. Welcome to Mini D on the Screen 2026. I hope you're all as excited as I am to get this party started. I am Toast. I will probably be joined by a variety of people throughout the evening as we get commentary in and we get people going for their qualifiers. We will be having people qualifying across multiple boards. What you see here is the open qualifying session scores. The DAS ones are on a separate one, but we'll try and cycle through them all so you can see what is up. In our first session here, we have Tetris time, we have At Coster, we have Sharky, and we have Opox on the board. And then in our next session, we have even more players. So be sure to tune in for the rest of the evening tonight and tomorrow as we get into competition. Open division starts tomorrow. DAS division is on Sunday. So we're going to get going very, very shortly. I hope you all are ready. All right. Looks like players are making their way to the ready screen. Once they're all set across all of our qualifying stations, we will get started. Okay, I'll be back in just a moment. But the good news is it looks like everybody is ready. So how about if we get this party started and count you all down? Here we go in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. So the way qualifying works is these players have 1 hour, 1 hour to play Tetris, and I will go over open first, and then I will cover DAS. In the open division, your goal is to get a D on the screen because this is mini D on the screen. A D, of course, is a 1.3 million point score. If the player gets a D, they raise their hand. That goes on the board. You can kind of see them there in the right side. Miles is our current 1 seed with 3 Ds on the screen and a 1.27 million kicker. We also have players doing DAS qualifiers. If they're playing DAS, their goal is just to get a max out, and it is number of max outs followed by their kicker score. And we have many, many, many players qualifying over the course of the next 12 to 18 hours. This list is going to fill up. So be sure to pay attention to that. And yes, the boards are a little stretched. We wanted to get the qualifier scores on the screen. So the good news is you'll be fine. And Sharky is in a drought. 61 pieces drought for Sharky and still going. 65 piece drought. 69. Hey now, 71. What? 72 piece drought for Sharky? Are you kidding me? Holy crap. And he's still alive. That is the longest drought I have ever seen in Tetris. 72 pieces for Sharky. Sharky, congratulations, Sharky, on your drought PB. And in spite of that, Sharky still has 100,000 points at 43 lines. So back to what I was saying. Open qualifier D on the screen, 1.3 million. DAS qualifier, you're going to get max outs. And Duck Rental in chat saying, what did Sharky do to offend the RNG? To answer your question, I don't know, but I hope I don't do that. Now, again, in spite of all that, Sharky's still on track for like a high 300K transition. But now that RNG is maybe cooperating with him, he'll go ahead and take care of it. All right, to you with a little bit of info there. We'll take care of that. We'll take care of that in a little bit. We just wanted to get the qual scores up there for you. But right now, your leader on the stream is Tetris Time, 266,000 at 62 lines. He is on track for about a 570,000 transition, which is exactly what he's looking for. And Sharky has picked things up. He's on track for a 500K. So despite that early record-setting drought, Sharky's having a hot start here. And while we're here, make sure you hit up the Matcherino. We're going to put that at the bottom right there. The Matcherino covers both the Open and the DAS division. So go ahead and check that out. But right now, when all is said and done, all of these qualifiers should end up in the gold bracket, but we have many more coming in. Speculation right now is for Open division, you'll probably need a max out for gold, and you likely for DAS, probably, I don't know, 900, 800K, somewhere in that neighborhood is what we're thinking. But we'll see what happens when all of our qualifiers, and we have a full slate qualifying later on tonight, and we have another full slate qualifying Saturday morning. So this list will get thoroughly populated. Qualifying off stream right now are some other names you may know. Blingus, Tired, and Arthur are qualifying off stream. So we will get their scores into the mix as they come in. But qualifying later on, some other names you may recognize. We will also have Ramations, Ben Mullen, Batfoy. You got people like Tristop qualifying, Flibbity Dibbity, Hydrant, Rose, Dangler, Ava. So many more names. But our players that have been going since the beginning, they have reached the turn about 110 lines in. Tetris Time 484K. Sharky has really picked it up after that drop. 457K at 113 lines for him. And he's doing it with DAS people. So keep an eye on Tetris Time's game right here. 536. He's going to get a 560 if he gets one more Tetris. Actually, that's going to be a 562 into level 19. So Tetris Time is starting to pour it on here, reaches the transition successfully. I don't think he'll replicate what he did at CTWC, where he had a 1.4 into kill screen, but this should still be a solid outing for him as long as RNG cooperates. Sharky down to his final Tetris before a kill screen. He's going to take a burn, going to take a Tetris, and 516,000 into 19 for Sharky. What a game from him. As far as our other games, we have Opox 236,000. So as of now, looking at about a mid 400 here. We'll call it a 470 into transition, but if he needs to, he'll pick up the pace and he'll get efficient. Atcoster is started a couple new games here, so still early on for him. And Omen, to answer your question, they're still figuring it out. So Talvit, to answer your question, Open Division is D's on the screen, as in 1.3 millions. DAS is max outs. Oh, do I have a commentator in the house? Oh, I think I have a partner here. So we're going to move this mic over a little bit and try and get both of us in the action. And I am going to do the thing where I put the name in and then you'll see who's joining me. You'll also hear who's joining me. So, greetings, secret commentator.
Imagine that, me going to yet another regional this year. It is a pleasure. It's not even Wars After Dark. How about that?
No, this is Wars Before Dark. And Omen saying if it can help, let me know. I think at this point it's a matter of at this point the mixer thing. It's just a matter of getting the right cables. So we should hopefully be good to go for the later qual sessions with the speakers, if not tomorrow. Yeah, mystery co-commentator. Who is that? Who is that man with the dulcet tones?
Don't worry about it. we got this. Also, hi, Talbot. Looking forward to Cleveland.
Yep. Also, Tetris time on the verge of a max out, but he's got to do a little bit of cleanup here on 27. As you all know, 27, the worst colors in all of Tetris. Don't at me on that. Actually, you know what? I don't care. At me on that. And Sharky, for those of you that are just tuning in, Sharky had a 72-piece drought, and he's at 814,000 in spite of that.
I heard that in the distance. Like, it doesn't matter how many years you play this game, you'll always see new stuff.
Yeah, Opox, I think, is getting to get into a groove here. 461 at 124 lines, so he could end up maybe he could turn this into a 500K before all is said and done, and you know he wants to do that. He's trying to hold off for the long bars. Tetris time to kill screen with the max out. Oh my God, I didn't get cowbells. They're in our room. Okay, but Sharky on the verge of max out. I don't know if he'll be able to get it before a kill screen. He's got 2 more Tetrises available. It's going to be super close. We might see him go for dirty Tetris well strategy. Oh, it's going to be so close. He might have to get some lines on kill screen to make this happen. Come on.
Tetris would do it.
Yeah, might be a triple and a Tetris for Sharky. He is holding out for this. Gets the Tetris. Yes, and he gets the max out. Max out for Sharky. All right. Hey, let's take a little breather here. He is in with a max out 1.007 million. And by the way, we've only said it 11 billion times already. That was with a 72-piece drought. It could have been a 1.1. Up, and Tetris time is in. He tops out with a 1.326 million.
That's a D on the screen.
That's a D on the screen for Tetris time.
You're good. We got you.
Yep. In our room. Yes. Okay, so we're getting some score. We're going to get some scores put in. So let me get Tetris time in. So Tetris time has a D on the screen, and Sharky has a max out. So bear with us as we try to get things updated in real time. But in all that excitement, we're already 10 minutes through our qualifying session. So with that, Tetris time now jumps into the 5 seed as one of 5 players that does have a D on the screen. Sharky is your 7 seed at the moment. If he wants to get higher based on the scores that are in, he's going to need a 1.21 million to pass Sodium.
Close to his PB, if I recall.
Yep. Now, as far as Tetris time is concerned, a second D on the screen will jump him to the number 2 seed. Otherwise, if it's based on kicker, he will need a 1.27 million to surpass Rhubarb for that second spot. Meanwhile, Opok's on the verge of a max out here.
Messy board to deal with first, though.
Yep.
But even dirty, he could set up for a couple here. Of course, Opok's more than capable of playing on 29, so probably try to get the safety.
Yep. So we'll see that, and then if he gets it to kill screen, he's only got about 370,000 points to get.
type of player who could push for aggression on 29.
Oh,
We don't see it often, but it's certainly a special moment when it happens.
Sebi asking the real question: why is Matthew's mic so quiet? It's because we're on a single mic right now, and he's a little further away from it.
Sorry about that. Hi, Sebi. Also, Sebi, play your Tetris matches.
Okay. All right, and by the way, we are live at 2DCon in Bloomington, Minnesota. Thing is wild over here. We have Tetris going on. There's a line down the hall for all the panels that are going on. We have a cosplay station next to us. If you're in Minnesota, why are you not here?
Yeah, the ambient noise certainly makes an experience. Like this is the
That's up for OPOC.
kind of. This is the 4th regional I've gotten to go to this year, but this is truly a unique experience, even amongst the large venues like Philly and the likes.
Yep, and OPOX is going to get the max out. He comes in with a 1.041 million, so let's get OPOX added on. So OPOX has actually passed Sharky. OPOX is now your 7 seed. He's looking for a D on the screen to move up at least into the 5th spot.
Still early goings, but it's insane to think just how many players are going to end up being stuffed into this gold bracket. Like, it truly has the feeling of a mini CTWC.
Oh, yeah, because this is not everybody. There is no way I am making gold bracket.
I would not want to.
I know, because if I make gold bracket, I'm probably playing like Meme or Miles first round, and I will surrender faster than the French.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh my god, what was that Fitz from OPOX?
Look at this dig from Sharky right now.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, Sharky's like, I've had a 72-piece trout. This is nothing.
But it is. I've seen Sharky play a million times, but it is something to see in person. Just the signature throwing your body into every piece.
Yep, he's putting the body English on that for sure. And as you all know, if you move your body, it makes the pieces go faster. All right.
Scientists have tested it.
Yep. Yep, but yes, to my knowledge, everyone in this scene on the stream is going to be in the open division. I think we might have some DAS qualifiers on off stream. But for the most part, everyone here is doing open. You're going to see some mixing and matching as the qualifiers go on tonight. I don't know if I can do this with you, Mathwiz, because I've already shared some of these with you.
I know where you're going with this. I mean,
yep. Let me see here. Thing is, I've shared so many with Mathwiz already. We are going to go over Minnesota city name pronunciation because that is a very Minnesota thing. Is having some strange city names. Let's see here. Wait.
Well, while you're figuring that out, right now of our players, the most notable case is Tetris Time, who is going to be just shy of 600k into 19 speeds here. Certainly has potential to go somewhere with this game. I'm not looking. Everyone else off to respectable starts here on the various 18 speeds.
Okay, I think I got a couple I haven't shared with you. I'm going to put this one in the chat. Pronounce that city.
Oh, let's see. See, me being, well, me, I want to put as much accentuation on as possible, even though I'm sure that's not how it goes. Someone say like a Lutzen or something.
So Lutzen is your final answer.
I'm going to say the U was like a double O sound, yeah.
That's right.
Oh my.
Mathwiz nailed it. One of the first ones to nail a city name when I've done this.
Maybe I do need to move out west.
Yep. So Lutzen is the city name. Okay. Let's see here.
Custer's board going a little bit north, but still early goings here on the 18. I was told to specify at Coster is doing a DAS qual for his, so we do have that mix and match in real time.
All right, my mistake. I thought Coster was tapping, but he's doing his DAS qualifier.
I can confirm he is holding down that.
All right, so here's another one for you. Pronounce that city.
Oh, God, that's such a. No, I don't think it's that Sebi, but oh. See, I almost want to say the A is just a non-existent, almost like an Aitken or something. That's gonna be a nice swing at it.
Okay, I can.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's pronounced Aiken. The T is silent.
The T is silent. See, I thought that.
The T is silent. And as I spent a lot of time with Mathwas, and by the way, it's been a pleasure hanging out with you so far.
Pleasure to be here.
Mathwas has started to become one of us. Mathwas is showing hatred for Edina.
Like literally, I was in a car of toast. We were passed through. Like I've been through this province for 12 seconds, and I already want to be gone.
Yep, we are dangerously close to Edina. I mean, if we get on the freeway, we hit it. Cake Eater Central as it is. But I'm going to step off for just a second because low key, the person that has put together our trophies for the winners is here. So I'm going to go talk to them for a moment.
All right, just in time for me to give you some exciting stretches of Tetris. Speaking of which, maxed out from Tetris time. I hope everyone is doing well on this fine Friday. It's the end of another lovely week for Tetris, and I, for one, am glad to be getting to witness another piece of action. And I truly was not prepared for just the scale of what this event would be, and that's hard to sort of get a feel for it from the Twitch side of things, or from your side at home. You can maybe see a little bit out of like the cams of Sharky or Opox out here, but we're on the second floor of a hotel where both floors are just stacked with events happening in every room, just panels all over the place. So it really is an atmosphere out here, but luckily you can still enjoy the atmosphere of what'll be this weekend's festivities, which I am glad, by the way, that there's going to be both an open and a DAS regional. I'm always a fan of any tournament that ends up doing that. Well, I can't think of too many that have followed it. And oh my goodness, we have a D on the screen. I think that deserves an extra cowbell. So Tetris time putting up the 1.3 here. I will figure out where to mark. You're good, Tetris time. I got you. All right, so yeah, it is interesting to me, the act of getting 1.3s as opposed to the usual max out counter, or in recent days, the more wars-based point system for how strong the max set is. I do like the feeling of it, though, because 1.3 is certainly a good benchmark, I think, in the modern day. Heck, we've seen folks like Tetris Time get 1.4 before 29, so it's certainly within a plausibility. Now, Opak's the only one on the 19 speeds here. Certainly could be on his way to a good score here. See if he's gunning indeed for that 1.3, if it's just gonna play safe and try and get as good of an output as he can here. Sharky also on some good pace here with 20 lines to go until transition. Appcoster and Tetris Time still in the first half of 18 speeds, so not as much to note on their end here. See how the chat's doing. Hope everyone is enjoying the festivities. I know it's certainly a bit of chaos, but that inevitably follows, well, at least follows me wherever I go. Hello to DJ Mr. Burrow, to Arctic, to Jasmine, and to anyone else I might have missed. Is he all here? Hello. You have your own cowbell now.
Yep.
While you were away, we did get another 1.3 from Tetris Time. So
oh my gosh.
I don't know what the screen for that is.
Sorry, do you know the score math?
1314240. I might have messed up the last couple of digits, but
all right.
I know it was a 1.3 one.
We'll get the official scores from our referee once he's able to get a moment. So there we go. So Tetris Time now sitting at your 2 seed. And he doesn't even have a kicker yet. And that long bar is going to burn absolutely nothing, but that one will burn. That's a dirty Tetris for Tetris Time.
We do have another max out, by the way. So one for Opox.
Right, so that's the second max out for Opox.
And it is passing his A41 here.
So yeah, we are already a third of the way through the qualifier. 38 minutes to go. Sharky 648 on level 21. This is another good pace for him, and he is looking really efficient here.
Boxing at this next Tetris, he'll only need about 150K to get to the 1.3, and here we go.
Oh, here we go. Are we going to get a D on the screen from Opox here? 1.16 million. And Tetris. What the heck was that maneuvering?
I don't think they have a name for that one.
We might have to call that the Tetris time.
Oh, Sharky running some traffic here.
So we got some questions here. We're doing both open and DAS qualifiers, but as far as native play styles, Tetris Time is a roller, Adcoster is a tapper, Opox is a roller, and Sharky is a dasser. 1.187 for Opox. That's a new kicker score for him.
Very impressive output.
Yeah.
Outdoing the likes of Sodium in the process.
Yeah, so yep.
Or at least Sodium's first score. He got a 1.2 cents.
Yeah, so Sodium, so he was about 20,000 away from passing Sodium's kicker. Toastress, yeah. No, thank you, Sebi. Toastress is already a thing. A Toastress is when I'm giving a score update and someone gets a Tetris while I'm giving their score.
Time some very creative stacking here. About 30 lines to transition.
And Duck Rental, actually, that's a very good question from Duck Rental. Players can double dip if they so desire. So if they're doing an open qual, and if they're playing with DAS, they could do their open and DAS at the same time. But if they are someone that is not a native DASer, then they have to do their open with their native play style, and they have to do DAS separately. So it all depends on your play style. Oh, Omen Var got me. He made me explain a Toastress. Thank you, Omen.
Oh.
Hey,
it's okay. We haven't explained what rolling is yet, so I think we're still ahead of the curve.
Yeah. No, we're good. We're good.
Now, Adcoster, our only player on the 19 stretch here, would certainly be on the way to a max out, but will need a more aggressive 19 stretch if he wants that.
Yep. And while we're here, let me get my info here. We want to thank Brendan Spalding and his company FamiWiki for sponsoring the Mini D on the Screen tournament. At FamiWiki.net, you can find over 1,700 pages about the family computer, or Famicom for short, and Super Famicom, plus everything else in between. View its history, engage in discussions on the message boards, or even help out with information to add to the website. Just create an account to join in on the fun. You can also check out their YouTube channel, youtube.com/@FamiWiki, to see some more rarely seen videos featuring the Famicom's golden age in the 1980s. Use exclamation mark FamiWiki in our global chat to get started. Oh no! Oh no! Sharky must have done something to reset his game. Oh no! And he's like, "That's a good game." It was nearly a 600K pace he was on too. Oh no. But there is still plenty of time to go in our qualifier. 35 minutes remaining.
Adcoster might be outside the realm for a DAS Max here, but could still get a 900K, which would be certainly respectable if he can pull that one off.
900K for the DAS qualifiers would put him in at least the third seed. I'm actually gonna add one more in here. Because that one's not showing up on the sheet.
Yeah, I know it's when you're
so yeah, as far as DAS qualifiers, based on who has submitted actual calls right now, that 798. Oh no.
798.
I don't know if that's his kicker score, but we're gonna put it in for Adcoster in his DAS qual. I have to get the name in. Not for now. Okay, I did not catch that score. I'm on top of things. It was like 798.
798.
Okay, we'll get the official score, but we'll at least put it on the sheet. So you can see the ones that have submitted a DAS qualifier right now. We will pop that up very briefly on the screen for you. So there you go. You can see the DAS qualifier right there. Get some scores in, make things official here. Okay, I've got a box of score. I have Sharky score, so these are good. All right. Our referee for this one is P.S. Daniel, local player. Really coming along in his own right. He has already done his qualifier. He qualified with like a 647K. You see right there. He's got like an 850K PB. So I expect good things from him out of this tournament.
Absolutely.
All right, we're getting some more scores in.
Tetris time is going into 29 speeds. Here is just over max out away from, or
Oh.
over Tetris away from the max out.
Oh, let's get your cowbells ready. Here it
Don't
is.
stand
The
by.
long bar shows
He's
up.
going to do it in style. Bang!
That's fell for Tetris time.
But I see still more runway to go with here, and
Yep.
he can take his time with this one.
He can. If he gets another 1.3, he's going to be tied with Miles in terms of D's on the screen.
There's certainly a mindset that, you have to just go absolutely pedal to the metal as soon as you enter the 29 speeds. But 90 lines is a long time, especially when you only just have to get a specific score and you're not directly competing against someone.
Yeah, so I'm going to put a couple more desk qualifiers in. We're getting scores from Arthur. Arthur with a good score. Arthur, another local player, one of our referees. He's got a max out. And low key, he's probably out for revenge against me because I've beaten him twice in the past 2 months.
Ooh.
So we have Arthur's come in with a 627,000, and Keen, who is qualifying off stream, has come in with 155,000.
At this point, Tetris time is 2 away from the 1.3. Gets 1. He could just line it out here, but he's going to set it up.
Tetris time is not one to play it safe.
Oh, I know. I've seen what he can
And
do.
there it is. D on
and
the
another
screen
one.
for Tetris time. Let's get that score.
1-3-2-0.
Okay, so Tetris time with his third D on the screen. He's tied with Miles as the 1 seed. If Tetris time wants to take over that 1 spot, he needs another D on the screen, or he needs a kicker of at least 1.28 million.
Honestly, this is just perfectly fitting in line with what he has done in recent. For those who might have missed Ctwc, Tetris time was a top 10 seed in that bracket, and that had even more players to that than this. But he's going toe-to-toe with the best of the best.
Oh, yes. But right now, our furthest along game is Opox, who is still on the hunt for his first D on screen. He's got 2 max outs in this qualifier. And by the way, we have 30 minutes remaining, halfway through this first qualifying session.
30 minutes.
And another local favorite, Blingus, is qualifying. Let's see. Let's get Blingus' score in. This is Blingus' open qualifier. And Blingus coming in with a very respectable 581,000.
Nice, but Blingus is normally an emulator player. I think the console PB is right around what my desk is, around 700K. So that is more than a respectable score for Blingus, one of the Tetris for the non-pros faithful, which I always have to give my shout out to many folks, including Toast and I, who got our start to the Tetris experience.
Yep.
Through there.
Yep, and now Blingus and Mathless have gone on to bigger and better things, and they're both in CTL.
Meanwhile, Toast is only casually running an entire regional out here. Soon to be 2.
I don't know if I'd call it casually.
No, I've seen enough of the behind scenes. No.
Yeah, but I'm fast approaching the territory of you two. To toot my own horn for a moment, I do have the theoretical max out I obtained a couple days ago.
That's fair. Actually, speaking of PBs, I'm going to say because I know he's in chat. Congrats to Omen for getting almost a 1-off from a max out.
Yeah. I know Omen was on stream. It's like, Toast is probably better than me now. And then Omen just pops off a 955K. So, mazel tov, Omen.
Absolutely. You does not matter what stage of the game you're at, what play style you are. Everyone is capable of producing highlight reel moments.
Yep. Even Kingsman, who just got his first recorded max out last week.
Damn it.
Right now, we are on to level 21 for Opox, 626,000. We'll do an around the horn score update, even though they're all at different stages. Tetris time, 262,000 at 58 lines. Adcoster, going to get a Toasterist, 326K at 64 lines. Sharky, 378,000, 81 lines in. And Opox, humming along nicely, 656K at 161 lines.
We might be about to have a lot of chaos here. All of our players on 18 speeds have the potential to get 600K transitions. Yes, thank you, background audience. That is very impressive.
Yes. If you're hearing the applause in the background, we're going to pretend that they are cheering on our players. There is a panel room at 2DCon right by us, and I believe what's going on right now is video game trivia.
Yes, I think they're doing the retro version of Family Feud.
Yeah. Yep. So yeah, the question is, name your favorite game with the video game plumber, and someone says Legend of Zelda, and they all have to say good answer because that's what you do on Family Feud. You give an absolutely terrible answer, and they all say good answer, good answer.
Oh my goodness.
And then Steve Harvey looks, I'm like, what did you just say? And they're like, it's up there, Steve. And then it's not up there.
I can just imagine a Tetris like that. I named the best play style, Mungyo tapping. Good answer. Good answer. No.
Yep. We surveyed 100 Tetris players. We asked them, name your favorite Tetris piece.
The Cleveland Z.
Yep. And someone on Family Feud would be like, the B piece.
The beach.
And Steve Harvey would just give him that look that he does. They're like, Steve, it's up there. It's up there. Omen Far sets the W. Okay. I see Tired raising his hands triumphantly. So Tired, I am guessing I'm guessing he got at least a very high score. We'll find out what it is. Wait. Okay.
Tired with 1.1.
Tired with a 1.1 on the board. I'll wait. I'll try and get the actual score. But I'm gonna put Tired's in. Tired is doing an open qualifier.
I'm gonna note on the record, and especially since Tired is not getting broadcasted on his end. Tired is normally an emulator player. That 1.1 was on console. If you don't know this man, yeah, it is.
Yeah, Tired with a 1.1, and that jumps him into the 8 seed. He has leapfrog Sharky in the open division. You know, Adcost was talking about a 694 transition. Usually around here, you talk about 694. It's one of the many congested freeways in the metro.
I appreciate that. All right, Opox one off from the max out here.
Okay.
Actually, nope, 999 needs another burn. Or he can just go for the Tetris. Oh, he's going to... Okay, that does it.
For Opox, that is his third max out of the qualifier.
And we got 3 more players who could be on the way to it. Sharky with the 700 on level 21. Tetris time just off the 600 transition. Adcost are just off the 600 with Das here.
All right. You know, we're going to do... I like Sebi's idea in chat. Wrong answer. Wrong answer's only
King Square.
Oh, wrong answer's only name your favorite Tetris player. Sebi coming in with Green Scooty. And Opak's going to top it with a 1.087. That is not a new kicker for him. But Tetris time and Sharky still looking good. Sharky, okay. I heard my name. Okay, so Sharky right now on track for a 1.2 into kill screen.
I'm not going to commentators curse it. I've done it enough times on my own stream. You better believe I'm not doing it on Classic Tetris.
No, as long as he keeps doing what he's doing. But I mean, very much on track to add a new kicker into the mix.
I like some of the responses. Oh, hey, Ravioli, how's it going? I can't watch anything but Tetris. Blaine the Rock Johnson, that's a good one, Omen. Personally, I like Kilometers the Bold. You know, everyone's favorite Santris player.
All right. Yep. Okay. So Sharky, this could very well be a level 25 or 26 max out for Sharky. Meanwhile, Tetris time 750k at 176 lines. He's on track for about a max out right now into kill stream.
Adcost, unfortunately, I don't think his score ended up surpassing any of his DAS antics, but still on the hunt here, as is Opox. Right now, the left side of the screen is where our focus is at, as Sharky is going to get the max out here. And he still has 25 lines to go. Back to the envelope cut. Yeah, no, 1.2 is on the table still.
Oh, absolutely. Yep,
I think he can afford to take a few burns, but he's trying to play this perfect. There's another one.
Oh, yep. Sebi's favorite Tetris player, Kilometers the average.
Oh, you got me there, Sebi. You got me. That's what I was trying to go for.
Yep. My answer that I've had saved up, I've said it before, but the one I would go for, which really should be an alt account of his. Borrowed Brief Blade.
Oh.
Borrowed Brief Blade. If it's not his alt account for Stolen Short Sword, it has to be.
Right here, we are 1 away from a 1.2 from Sharky. This is
And he has no more burns. Oh, no.
the mischief.
He is going to have to set up for it. Oh, and he realized it. But that is a new kicker score for Sharky. He's doing this is open division, by the way. So Sharky.
Is that a Qual PB? Is that Qual PB?
So Sharky, by the way, he was only 5,000 points away from passing Opox.
But we were so focused on Sharky, we didn't realize that Tetris Time has actually gotten another max out. Here we go, 200K to getting what would be another 1 point.
But that score, whoops, nope, wrong player. But that score does allow Sharky to leapfrog Tired for the current 8 seed.
Sharky versus Tired battle. That would be something I'd want to see in comp.
Yep. Oh, and I see pasta with sauce. Hello, fellow Cartel member Ravioli. Good to see you here.
Absolutely. I'm looking forward to running into the Ravioli at a future regional.
And I see Keen raising their hand. Looks like Keen's maybe got a new score. I'd be curious to see if Keen has cracked 200,000 over it.
Right now, we'll see. Tetris Time got 100K off here. Again, can take all the burns necessary. Gets a Tetris. 1 and change away.
Yeah, we wish you could be here too, Ravioli. Oh, Tired's got another a hand up for Blingus possibly. Let's see what Blingus has done. But let's see what Tetris Time is doing. He's near a D on the screen again. Almost a 1.3 million. And he gets a Tetris. He's got a burn to go to get it. One more burn, maybe. One more burn. There it is. D on the screen for Tetris Time.
Not a cowbell.
So, Tetris Time is now your 1 seed.
Deservedly so. We still have 20 minutes left.
Yeah, more than 20 minutes. So Tetris Time coming to Minnesota for the first time ever and making a statement. And Manflo is Ravioli asking if you're coming to any of the Eastern regionals next month.
I mean, you're going to see me in North Carolina for sure, Ravioli. Unfortunately, the bidding war that was going on between Live Wars in Cleveland and Hartford, Cleveland has won the bid. You may think / blame this and that for that, but you'll at least see me in North Carolina if you're there, Ravioli. Look, Ravioli, you got a problem with it. You can 1v1 this and that for it.
All right, Outbox. This is a good game. Outbox can still get a 600K out of this if the pieces cooperate with him. He has 2 Tetrises available. Still has a couple burns in his arsenal if necessary. There's a Tetris. Ravioli says, "Okay, I'll do it."
Oh God,
where is that man?
Out at college, I think. Which, but best of luck to everyone going back to school / college. By the way, I do not miss those days, but I still remember the academic stress.
Yeah, Opox hoping he doesn't have to burn. He won't. It's going to be a 617,000 transition for Opox.
And for someone to max out, says Hannes Mio, you're right. Opox going to have to be that man.
Yep. So Opox, so many max outs, but no D on the screen. Oh, and what a dirty Tetris, too. Column number 6 transitions to the right side. This is a hot game for Opox.
Making some magic out here.
All right, and Keena's improved their score, 186,000 on the DAS qualifier side of things. And that puts Keen in the 8 seed at the moment. We have many more DAS qualifiers to come, so I suspect those numbers will change.
Still debating if I want to throw my hat in that ring, but I don't know. The DAS world is a very scary one to me.
You want to throw your name in the hat.
See how much energy I have left by Sunday?
If I can do it, you can do it, and I am much older than you.
Okay, you got me there. I could not believe here's a hidden gem for those who have seen the Toast restreams before. You might not know, he's a big roller coaster enthusiast, and I found that out firsthand on Thursday.
We went to Valley Fair, and I think I helped Matthew set a new PB for roller coaster rides in a day.
Yeah, my previous was 4. He put me on 7. And last one was just basically a vertical drop.
Yep, Steel Venom over at Valley Fair, an impulse coaster, and yeah, right at the end when you're going up backwards, you get up to the top, and then it just kind of locks in place, and you just kind of sit there hanging. And for someone that's never been on it before, you're like, "Oh my god, did the roller coaster just crash on us?"
After the one we went on, it's that tells you know most people have their life flashing before their eyes. I had my past life and my future life, just all the reincarnations.
Yeah. Heads up, we have under 20 minutes remaining in our session. We are 2/3 of the way complete with our first one here, and we're looking at players trying to improve their kickers. I think Opox in particular would love to get a 1.3, but he's going to have to clean this board out to make it happen.
Seeing folks like Opak always gives me an appreciation for the old guard, or at least what I'm going to say is the old guard. I know the old guard will tell you that 2010s is the old guard, but for me, who started watching back in 2019, all the folks from that time is the OG era in my mind.
Speaking of the old guard, Ben Mullen is here. Ben Mullen is in the building. And I believe Ben Mullen is going to be qualifying next session.
Yes. This time it won't be a Mullen, though.
Theoretically, isn't every time he plays a Mullen?
Gosh darn, he got me there.
Yep. So 991K for Opox. Tetris away from max. He's going to try and max out into kill screen. He does have 2 more burns if he wants them. He is getting droughted 17 pieces. It's not the drought you want going into 29. He's going to have to burn in. Oh, and the bar came 1 piece early, but he gets attention. So for Opox on the board, 836 on 29. He's going to take the triple. Doesn't want to be a hero quite yet.
What is your approach to go through speed like this? I don't even know if you have an approach. I think sometimes you just have to react.
My approach is just don't die, and it doesn't end well.
Yeah, well, their 29 is our 19. And I can tell you when I'm on 19, I'm like, okay, I'm just going to see what the pieces give me.
Let's not mince words. Their 29 is like my 18. But eyes are on this game from Opox, 1.142. He has until level 39, the super kill stream, so he's about 60 lines away from that. So plenty of runway if he can get a Tetris here.
Oh, it's such a clean setup, but of course the game again wants to drought him.
Oh, there it is. He's almost got a 1.2, just over 100,000 points for Opox to get that D on the screen. He's going to take a triple. He's got time.
England piece. There's 1 Tetris.
He could line this out at this point, but I bet he's thinking better sooner than later.
You don't want to overstay your welcome here on the fastest speeds of the game. And there's the Tetris. He needs a line burn. He got 1.3 for Opox.
All right, D on the screen for Opox. So let's get that score on the board. So that's going to move Opox into the 6th seed right now. His next goal is to get a second one. If he gets a second one, he's the 3rd seed above Rhubarb. Otherwise, he can improve his kicker score to a 1.23. He'll move up the standings.
Oh my gosh. Hello to Burbia, by the way.
Yep. Burbia, I see a D on the screen, but I do not see a Burbia on the screen. Please explain yourself, Mr. Burbia.
But Burbia is the type of player who could easily get a 1.3. I've seen what he can do firsthand back at Detroit.
Yeah, but that was at Detroit, not at Mini D.
No, we're in a different part of the Midwest. The past week I've traveled through Lions territory, Bears territory, Packers territory, and now Vikings territory.
Yep. So Burbia saying I had school, and I'll have to say that's Burbia. Where are your priorities?
I mean, it's syllabus week though. Everyone knows first week in school doesn't.
Oh, and also I'm broke. You know, I feel that in my soul.
And in your wallet.
Yes. But Coster tops up with a 611K. 15 minutes remaining. 15 minutes left in our qualifier.
15 to go. At this point, if you're Tetris time, you already got to be happy with your performance here. But at the same time, you're basically being given a blank check. Like, if you can take a swing. If you miss, you've already done enough. If you don't miss,
Yeah. Well, the thing I have to look at is I think there's some qualifiers that I did not put on the sheet because they qualified online. So, you know what? We're going to change some standings here and put them in just so I make sure who I've got.
Oh, I did not realize that we had already had meme, and I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I thought Meme was going to be qualifying in person. We also have Shadow Knight that qualified. Okay. So we're going to get Meme and Shadow Knight. Their qualifiers from earlier on are going to be on the list. So Meme did get 1D on the screen, and she has a kicker of, a second one almost.
One off of a D.
So, and then we're going to get Shadow Knights in. Shadow Knight was so close. 1.296 million for Shadow Knight. So those are now on the list.
Got it.
So Krishak asking, what is the formula? For the open division, D on the screen, a 1.3 million is what you need. So it's like max outs plus 300,000. For DAS division, it is just number of max outs. And what you're seeing up here are the open qualifier standings. Right now, Sharky on a hot game. Oh, I like that adjustment by Opox for the OTUC. OTUC for Opox.
Talk for Opox.
There we go. All right. And Tetris time is still added here, 705,000. So right now is on track for about a 1.06 million into kill stream.
Oh my goodness. Another fun bout here.
Yep. Sharky a little high up going into transition. It's going to take all of the dash skills he has. A long bar would be golden, but this is not looking good for him. Can he get a long bar? That's going to help. And
but
no, can he get it? He's going to need a quick tap, but he's not going to get it. Tops at a 522K.
S hang to the left. A tail as old as time.
I don't know what Sharky did to RNG to deserve what he's gotten today.
And even then, he's still had in the game of his life. It's
because again, for the new viewers coming in, 72-piece drought for Sharky to start.
Yeah, that's historic. When my personal best across the 700 matches, however many I've played, is 61, I think.
Yeah,
that was against Michael. Oh my God, I didn't even. I'm off to a side tangent, but remind me to show you a picture later.
Yeah. And Atcoster tops out 272. I don't have a score for Atcoster, but Atcoster is doing DAS qualifier right now, so he's on a completely different sheet. Let me see if I even have a score for him. 798,000, I believe, is the score for Atcoster.
Yes, that's his score to beat. Meanwhile, Tetris time is determined to make sure we break in these cowbells on day one because there's another one.
So for Tetris time, 1.014 million, and he's not at kill screen yet. He's going to be close to a 1.1 with this Tetris, 1.087. So he needs just over 200,000 to get D number 5. So there are many other names here that you do not see. Actually, I can literally see it. Dangler sneaking in the background there. So there is Dangler here. Dog. I've seen Dog playing Tetris in the building.
Yes, he's not planning on competing, as far as I'm aware, but still nice to have him in the house.
Yep. Ramations is in the building. I saw Ramations. Batfoy is in the house. I've already talked to Batfoy.
Speaking of old guard of Tetris.
Yep, and so many others. Miles did his qualifiers online, but Miles is here checking out the action. Well, this is one of the boards of all time here for Sharky. Is he going to get out of this? I mean, if there's a DAS player to get out of it, it would be Sharky, but no. And that is your 10-minute warning.
Tetris time has done it again.
Another D on the screen for Tetris time. Let's put that on. So that is 5 for Tetris time. Letting you all know he is going to take this 1 seed.
Again, it was not surprising given what I saw from his call. If I recall correctly, I think he had like 3 rollovers during his CTWC call.
Oh my gosh.
So he can just spew 1.3s out like this.
Yeah. And real quickly, while we were in our waning moments, and most of our games are in their early going, save for OPOX, the trophies for this tournament, I know I showed you a picture of them. You will get to see them when we hand them out. They are wood trophies cut in the shape of Minnesota with the CTWC Minnesota design and letting y'all know they are champions. Those are for your gold bracket winners in Open and DAS. We have certificates for every bracket winner as well.
I do love the unique flavors, so to speak, that every regional brings to the table. Something I've seen plenty of across my travels throughout this year for the Tetris regionals. Like no matter where you go in the country, everyone's got
high
their
transition for OPOX and tops out at 581K.
mini D, a mini major tourney. I would agree with you, DJ Mr. Burrow.
Yeah. And speaking of hello, DJ Mr. Burrow, it's been a moment since I've seen you. I'm glad to have you on board. But yeah, waning down into the distance. This is about the time of the qualifier where you're going to start to see players think, okay, this pace is not good. I am just going to punt and go back and start afresh. So we could see that, especially as we get near the end. And as is typical with Tetris qualifiers, the buzzer beater rule in effect, if they start before the clock reads zeros, they get to finish.
Everyone now on their early goings here of what is our first of the Qual sessions. Of course, there will still be more Qual action to come down the line.
Yeah. And by the way, I also want to give a massive shout out to Yeehaw. Asking how the setup's going. Yeehaw has been so huge in making sure we have consoles and Tetris gym carts. Everything that you have given us, Yeehaw, has been working amazingly. So thank you so much for that. Arthur with another qualifier score in 781K. So Arthur, let's see. Arthur's going to move up past PS Daniel, and he is within striking distance of Atcoster. But he's not past Toast.
Man, I still can't believe you ended up beating my Qual again.
I can't believe it. I just wanted a 600K.
And I was pretty happy with the 790 too. Like when I called for Philly a year ago, I had 793. That was, I think, my best for an in-person Qual. But
Yeehaw knows exactly where we are. Okay, I'm sure you do. Put it in the chat, Yeehaw. Tell us where we're at. Like I said, I'm sure you know where we're at the Doubletree in Bloomington.
Very nice hotel. I do appreciate it. I've been to see many hotels in my travels across the country, and this one's treated us well.
Mm-hmm. But in the waning moments of our qualifier here, last minute adjustment for Atcoster and playing with DAS did not do it. Okay, Yeehaw, you did nail it. We are in that foyer area. We actually have 2 locations here. Our main stages are in that foyer that Yeehaw mentioned. We are also in one of the rooms on the 2nd floor. That's where our free play stations, our casual stations, and Padless is.
Oh yes, someone had asked earlier if Opox is playing with the Padless, and
yes,
yes.
Did you? That was a rhetorical question.
Yeah.
Yeah. But right now, we are down to our last 5 minutes in our session, final 5 minutes, and Atcuster has already gone for the level 9 start.
No one will be able to hear from here, but he asked us off screen, how do you feel about these strats? And I have also done non-18 starts on the main stage before of Classic Tetris.
Yep, Atcuster saying going for a 900K, but yeah, Yeehaw talking about how the awesome pool and hot tub are not there. Funny you mentioned that. As I was showing Math was around when we were getting it set up. I told him I would love to have it in that area, but that whole area is reserved for tabletop and board games.
It was amazing to me how much of a whole Minnesota's had to offer. Like, if you're thinking to yourself the stereotypical, oh, it's surely just snow and, just lakes. You're right about the lakes, but there's just so many events that go on here. It's the largest mall in the world here.
Yeah. Matthew said no snow. Just wait a couple months.
Well, snow is enough, but there's more to it than just the snow and lakes.
Yeah. But right now, interesting games coming in. Sharky 409,000, Opox 406,000, make it 431 with the toasters from Sharky. Tetris time 496K. They're all nearing the turn and or the level 19 transition.
Yes. Old 100 line turn, although I'm more of a preference of the 110 line turn, which I now call the ravioli turn. Thank Al Fern for that one.
Oh, nice. But Tetris time into 19 with a 521K. He is going to look to put a 6th D on the screen here. Hangs a piece, but he's going to be fine, I think. Looks like Sharky going to burn into 19 with a 502,000. Oh, no, hangs a piece. And this is going to be tough for Sharky. Can he get out of this? Oh,
he trains from almost like these.
And speaking of impressive digs on 19 speed, Rose is going to be here.
Oh my God, I forgot.
Rose, the GOAT, with that legendary dig from Jonas Cup. Rose is going to be qualifying tomorrow.
I might actually have to play in the dash just for the chance. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a surprising name I saw sign up. Rose coming from all the way across the country to play. I believe that makes her our furthest traveler.
Which end of the country?
Rose is California.
Yeah, that's further than Pennsylvania. We have multiple Pennsylvanians, including Game Scout, who is not on the screen, but he is present here.
Yep. Game Scout is actually walking out here now. Yep, I see you, Game Scout, hanging around, checking out the scene. But this is your 2-minute warning, qualifiers. 2 minutes remaining in your session. As long as the clock does not say 0 on my screen, you can finish or you can continue your game. But once it reaches 0, that be it. You cannot start a new game. Do not pass go. Do not collect 200 long bars.
I only need 100 long bars to get that max up.
Yep. And as you can see, at Custer going for the level 9 start strats, trying to get a better score out of it. You've got Opox going for another D on the screen, which would put him in the 3 seed behind Tetris Time and Miles in the open division. Oh, yeah. Good point from DJ Mr. Burrow. Don't forget to throw in a kicker Tetris Time. So I'd say this is a win-win for Tetris Time. If he gets a D on the screen, he's got 6. He's 3 ahead of Miles. If he gets a kicker, he's got a pretty good kicker because he's at 919,000. So we're on max out watch on that upper left corner of your screen.
There are a few people in the world who can get that many 1.3s in this span, much less at Minnesota right now. So it's
I mean, I can't even count how many games I would need to get that many if you add them all up together. Kingsman.
Well, there's a kicker.
Well, there's a kicker. We're gonna give Tetris Time that kicker. It's a modest 956K. 30 seconds.
30 seconds.
Yep, we'll give you a countdown starting at 10. But now Tetris Time with the kicker on the board, and Kingsman asking. We'll confirm after. We'll confirm after that. Tetris Time did bring the Friendlies Heavyweight Championship belt. Okay. Okay, but here we go. Let's count in 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No new games at this point. Tetris Time just got in. He literally beat the buzzer. But at this point, this is your final game, players. If you top out, that is GG's for your qualifier.
And
Opox is close.
Opox is going to be the first to reach the finish line. He's already gotten 1.3. What would the second put him, Toast?
It put him as a 3 seed, and that's up for Opox. He's got the A on the screen, but he needs to progress down the alphabet a little more.
Get to B before 29. In fact, he can do it with this next Tetris here.
Yes.
It'll be just about exact, I think. If the game wants to give a bar.
Yeah.
The game does not want to give a bar.
Yep, okay, he can still get 2 more Tetrises before a kill screen. He's got a couple burns as well.
1.
Yep, and he is set up. Board's getting a little high. He takes his final burns. The next line clear of any amount will bring Opox into the kill screen.
Oh my God, this is such a brutal board. Can he survive?
No, and he's out at 1.1 million. GG's Opox. What a
Hey,
good
he
qualifier.
got a D.
Yep. As of now, Opox is the 7th. As of now, Opox is the 7th seed. All right, Opox commenting. One of our PVMs is very sensitive. It has feelings, and if it gets tapped, it starts flickering.
Casual reminder, because it's an easy thing for even me to forget. We are playing a 40-year-old game.
Come on. 3, 2, 1, pop.
Oh, Sharky trying to get this board open. He needs a long bar. He gets a long bar.
My
Tetris for
God.
Sharky. And even he's like, oh my goodness. Oh. But Tetris time on his last game, he's got a kicker. If he gets a max out, that will at least improve his kicker score. But if he gets another 1.3, he takes a commanding lead in the qualifying. Okie doke, and there it is, Tetris for Tetris time. I suppose that's fitting. It isn't his name.
For what it's worth, I'll say Adcoster's on good 9 start pace here.
Yeah, 276 gate. Adcoster preparing for transition rush.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, one day I'll find that golden marks again.
Yep, Adcoster going for transition rush so he can win a golden marks in the future. Yep, but yeah, as we know, time has expired. A dirty Tetris for Sharky down column number 5.
Given that Sharky's gotten a near 1.2, he would have to go all out here to try and beat that. But hey, if there's anyone who could pull it off in this environment, why not?
Sharky wants to show that he can also hang with everyone doing the race to DAS 1.4.
If nothing else, it'll be good comp practice.
And there we go, 481 into level 19 for Sharky. Adcoster on the Minnesota colors on level 13.
Oh, look at those.
His colors match our scheme. I love it.
Well, if you want me to be technical, the modern colors will reflect level 10, you could say.
Nope. The only thing more Minnesotan than that would be my modified cartridge level 27, because those are Minnesota Vikings colors. They are not Los Angeles Laker colors. Don't come at me with that.
I was a Sacramento Kings fan. I used to be for basketball, so that's the purple I think of.
Yeah, was that around like, when was that around, like the Jason Williams era?
Oh, God, if only.
Jason Williams, I remember they called him White Chocolate. You know, he played basketball with Randy Moss.
He really bad.
Yeah, because as I recall, they went to high school together.
Oh my God, I think I do know what you're talking about. You know, I always love the sports tidbits with Toast. There are other sports folks around the scene, but Toast, one of the folks I know, I can just make random references and he'll get them.
Yeah, Sharky is working to get this board open. And oh, what perfect timing of the long bar. He's just under a max out projection into kill screen, so we'll see if he can pick things up. He's going to need to, because his kicker score is a 1.18 million, so he's going to need B19, to improve his standing. If he wants to pass Sodium, he's going to need a C21, a 1.21 million.
Meanwhile, Adcoster with 400k into level 16, which, again, this is good pacing here for a 9 to start. I know the mile markers well enough.
Yep. Adcoster, right now on the DAS board, Adcoster is trying to pass me. He needs an 816,000 to pass my qualifier.
I'll give him credit just if he can get a 700k.
Yeah, his kicker score currently is 798, so he's looking for an 800,000 in this DAS qualifier.
Again, likely will not break the session best here from Sharky. That if he can finish with a max out, that'll certainly be a good feeling. And my God, this guy be like, what is he doing?
And he gets the Tetris. Oh my gosh. He's set up for another one already. 827k on level 26.
He's got time here. He can take at least a couple burns,
but he is getting our favorite piece in all of Tetris, the S piece.
And also Drought.
Good
run, good run.
Oh, good effort from Sharky. Yep. So he's feeling good about his qualifier. Currently, Sharky sits as the 10 seed in the open division.
Have to safely assume that's going to make gold very good.
Yeah, I think if you max out, you're making gold. But Tetris time, still trying to get that 6th D on the screen and just show everyone else that he is the one to beat in this tournament.
And Atcoster trying to break Toast's heart here by passing his score, and he's got about 200,000 to go.
Yep. Again, Atcoster to improve his kicker, 799 is what he needs. To pass me, he needs 816,000. Oh, but that's a. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, the stairway to heaven.
Oh, 639. So Atcoster.
I know. It could have been so much more. He's just throwing his hands up like, what are you supposed to do, man? That's Tetris for you.
Yep. So over here, our final qualifier is Tetris time. So we're going to get some scores in here. Okay, I did not realize. Apparently, Ben Mullen and Game Scout were qualifying in the.
Yes, I can.
So I was unaware. They must have just decided to impromptu qualify. So we're gonna put their DAS qualifiers in. Scout passed me, which I expected. I mean, he did beat me in Milwaukee.
He's a max outer. He plays like it.
So Scout is in with an 847,000.
Here we go. We got at least one more cowbell left on us, I think, Toast. Assuming RNG wants to cooperate, which is really a bold assumption for me to make in 2026.
Ben Mullen. How did I qualify over Ben Mullen?
That's okay. Mullen will get his revenge.
And while Tetris time is finishing up, first we're going to get this max out? Question mark?
Any burn now?
Bueller, anyone?
What? Literally, one more line.
For Tetris time on level 27, but he's got some work to do. It's going to at least improve his kicker with this million on the board.
Oh, man. Well, one way or another, it's going to be a dramatic finish.
Yes, so he's going to go into kill sprint with a Tetris A50. That's a 1.05 million.
Got a bit of a ways to go, but we've seen him do it multiple times already.
Yes.
Even then, you never want to take these moments for granted.
So Tetris time is doing what he does. He is getting Tetrises, and he is out of time because this is his last game.
My goodness. It would have been an easy assumption. No one would have blamed you to think that me being the world runner-up would be the favorite going to this tournament, but Tetris time is surely making his case right now.
And there is another one, 1.152 million. He's 150K away, so that's about, what, 4-ish Tetrises at this level. Maybe a little more than 4, but oh my god, what a high build. What a Tetris.
Make this up. Oh, he's holding out. Okay, leaves the well open.
Yep.
Gets a bar. It's going to help bring it down. He could just line it out here if he really wanted.
Yeah, he's under 100,000 away, and he is just flinging pieces across the way.
Bar.
No, but that's going to be
should improve the kicker.
It will improve the kicker. Let's put that new one in for him. All right. So here we go. So in the open division, those are your final scores. Tetris time, your 1 seed. Miles, Meme, Rhubarb, Wallman, K-Poke, Opox after that, Shadow Knight, Sodium, Sharky, they make up your top 10. Tired with a 1.1 is 11. I am sitting at 12. Mathwiz, my partner in commentary, in 13th. And then we have Nino and Blingus. But there are so many more qualifiers left to go. 4 scores coming in. So that's going to do it for our first qualifying session. If you're on Twitch, we're going to do a little bit of business with you. We'll see you all in a few minutes. But we're gonna change players, get new ones in, and we'll begin our next qualifying session in about 15 minutes. So we will see you all in a little bit. Hello, hello. Guess who's back? It is Toast once again. Right now, I am flying solo. Mathwiz is out and about, but I'm sure he'll be back and in greater numbers. Although I do have an idea. Yeah, I have an idea. Okay, we're gonna bring in another guest commentator for this one.
Oh yeah, this is what we need.
Introduce yourselves to the people, not that they don't know who you are.
This is Ben Mullen, and I'm here to commentate like a champ.
Yeah. So we have rotated out the Mathwiz. We have brought in the Mullen.
Yeah, we got some great people on the screens now. We got Dengler, one of the greatest. I think wasn't Dengler the first to have like a perfect like transition? Yeah, so obviously he does not suck. We got Bad Boy, bigger arms every time I see him. When I first met that guy, I could beat him in an arm wrestle. I don't know if we actually arm wrestled. But
I need both arms.
yeah, I mean, I don't think I'd win with both arms. I would just break myself. All right, let's see. Does it only count as a Mullen commentary? Yes, it does, and I don't stop. I push things too far. We are here in the beautiful city of Bloomington, Minnesota. This is my hometown. Or at least I'm from close to here, so I get to go home tonight and go to sleep. Huff is getting his camera adjusted. He's going to look even better than now. Beautiful. That looks good. Everyone's on screen.
Not that I don't like Dangler, but Dangler's already got his own camera. All right, so I'll let you keep talking about it. I'm gonna make sure everyone knows what's going on. I think everyone out here knows how qualifiers work, but I'm gonna let them know.
Oh, yeah. So Toast is out there just setting up the qualifier. So we're going to be beginning in just a few minutes. I have nothing good to say, as you can imagine. But of course, as you know, qualifiers are 1 hour long. They get as many points as they can. I don't know if this is a qualifier that's specific to DAS or specific to the Open. Someone in chat could probably let me know. I don't even know.
Two important notes. Qual mode must be on. Please turn on qual mode. Number two, if you are doing DAS qualifier, turn on DAS mode.
Oh, so some people are doing Open and some people are doing DAS. And I can only do DAS. And they do have to use a 39 level cap to stop the Huffs and the Danglers of the world from going on forever.
Yeah, so what you're seeing, I have good news. Speakers are working. And that means we may have double microphone action for maybe our next qualifier setting. Shout outs to Wall Band and Sharky for helping get the sound set up.
Oh yeah.
But anyway, I'm gonna wait until we get a thumbs up across the board. I'm gonna make sure everyone's on the right screen, and when they are, we'll get started.
For you too. For you too.
I see some thumbs. Now we have 8 people who appear to be qualifying, and 4 of them are on camera. I don't know if it's going to switch from time to time. I literally just walked into this. I have no idea what I'm doing. But I look good doing it.
All right. Double check. Okay, hey, everybody is good. Let's give them a good old countdown starting in 3,
2, 1, Tetris. One of these cameras not doing anything.
Fix that. I think we had a little bit of adjusting going on. One of the webcams decided I'm going to take a little break here. So let's fix that.
Right. And they are off to the races. And do we know who's doing what between DAS and Open?
Off the top of my head, I do not.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
But as scores come in, I believe Batfoy could be doing either. Batfoy is DASing.
Oh, yeah. We can tell from what they're doing too.
Yeah, Formations and Huff and Dingler are all rolling. So
Clearly
those are
rolling.
Open. So we have at a minimum on stream 3 open qualifiers. Also want to let you know off stream, We have Zempro qualifying. We have Nino qualifying. Sharky is doing his DAS qualifier off stream. And we have many more qualifying in our second room here at the Doubletree in Bloomington. That is how big this event has become. We have 2 spaces for Tetris.
And I just watched Sharky do part of his best of 99 against Matt Martin. And in that, he got 3 max outs in a row. So this guy is dialed in on DAS.
That's amazing. I don't even have 1 max out with DAS, and he's just pulling it up like it's his day job.
So I'm going to ask a question, and it's both a real question and it helps the crowd at home know. But how many people get into these brackets?
So the plan is, and it's variable because gold and silver are for our competitive players. You see all of these cracked names on the screen, Tetris Time, Miles, Meme, and so on. They're going to be in gold and silver. The bronze that you see on there, 33 and below, those are for our casual players. Because we know that when you come to a Tetris tournament, usually you get the big names, but that can be very intimidating for someone who maybe level 9 is their limit. And one of the things we wanted to do with this tournament is, hey, we know that you're still getting the hang of the game, you're getting into it. We want you to have a fun tournament experience too. So why don't you do a casual bracket? You can play other people who maybe are just in the beginning of their Tetris journey. And the size of the brackets may change ever so slightly based on how many casual players we get. We have room for 16, but if we only have a few casual players, we could expand gold and silver to accommodate more strong players.
Oh, sure.
So there's some flexibility, but the plan is 16, 16, and 16.
Now you see these players are all so solid that it's barely even worth talking about the Tetris. It just looks like perfection, like it always does.
Yeah.
It's not a head-to-head, so we can't really talk about it that way.
No, there's nobody even neck and neck right now.
Batfoy, our only DAS player. He's doing just fine. The dividing line between DAS and rolling doesn't really come into play that much until level 19.
Yeah. But one thing that we as Minnesotans love to talk about when we have people from Minnesota here. We love to hype ourselves up. So on the bottom, we have Batfoy, who is local to Minnesota.
He's quite Minnesotan.
Ramations is close. Ramations is from one of our neighboring states, North Dakota, so Minnesota-ish.
And I remember Ramations telling me that because I had always dreamt of being the best North Dakotan player. I'm from North Dakota. And he walked up to me one day, he said, well, you're not anymore. And the rest is history.
But I mentioned this to Ramations prior to the tournament. He is not the only North Dakota player in this tournament.
Oh, there's another currently residing in North Dakota?
Yes. One of the players from Summer Games Done Quick is going to be competing in the DAS division this weekend.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
I always like to meet a North Dakotan or two.
So that is the scoop there.
If any player could, no, he won't be much over. Ramations has a little bit of something to fix. It's enough to say it out loud. I'm sure it'll be all right.
Yeah, we'll do a bit of a round the horn action here. Score update. Dangler, by the way, going with the 19 start, 638K. He's about to hit the level 20 transition. Huff at 533K. Batfoy 336. Ramations is using the Aki bar he has set up at 432,000.
Yeah, Dangler with a 19 start and looking completely unbothered by anything on the screen.
Yeah, but up top, Dangler, Huff, and Ramations. So those 3 that are making the L piece of upside downness to compose those 3 spots. They are gunning for Tetris Time, who got 5 Ds in his qualifier and is your number 1 seed at the moment in the open division.
So 5, is his kicker also a max out?
Yeah, his kicker is a 1.2 million. So the Ds are going for 1.3 millions. And the kicker can be any score below 1.3 million.
Oh, those aren't even max outs.
Those are beyond max outs.
Those are 1.3s?
Yes.
Like I promised you at home, I am coming into this cold not knowing anything. Oh my God. 5 1.3s and a 1.21 kicker. Okay.
Yeah,
fine.
and Miles had a dang good qualifier himself and Miles is sitting at 3. Everybody else has just 1.
Yeah. Tetris Time, that is an incredible outcome. But we got several big ones going here, and maybe they will challenge that.
Yep.
So I shouldn't even get too excited when they max out. I'll have a tepid excitement.
Yeah. And Batfoy goes into 19 with a 385K score. As far as the DAS qualifiers go, what he's looking at is he's already passed Keen, who has a 186K, but the next one up is PS Daniel with the 647. That he's gunning for your score, Ben.
I did not have my best qualifier ever, but that's fine. That's fine. So I'm not gonna. I might get put into silver, huh?
For DAS, you never know. But on the other end, I did have my best qualifier ever.
Yeah. I was gunning for you specifically, and I didn't make it. You did great.
Yeah, that game that I got it on could have been a PB if I didn't get droughted because that was at 8:15 on 27. But we'll see. Big things might be coming from the land of the cards.
Raw Nation missed a tuck setup.
But as we say, behold the power of rolling.
Yeah.
And we've got scores already coming in. So Nino in the DAS qualifier scene. Okay, in the DAS qualifier scene, he's got a 508,000. So we're going to put that score in.
It's always a good idea to put him in.
Yep. So let's get Nino's score. So now not at Coster, Batfoy has another chase down, 508,000, and he's already passed it.
Right.
No, it's not. No, that's not what I wanted. Oh, and Ramations tops out with a 773,000. He's not even raising his hand. He's like, I don't even want to put that score in.
Yeah. And Dengler has maxed out. Huff close behind.
Max out for Dangler into the kill screen. Huff with the Tetris will get the max out, but now he can burn his way to a max out.
Yeah.
And wait for it. There it is.
Max
out for Huff.
Got a couple of those.
So we have both players on top, over 1 million points.
That boy's a little high up for a DAS player, but he's getting it down. It's a pretty simple solve. He'll be all right.
Yes.
He's looking strong too. That boy is. I think he'll get something great.
And
I don't know for this game.
And Huff with this is a tough board from Huff. I think he had some dead drops, but he's going to raise his hand. That's going to be his kicker score.
Yearly a max, as they say in the rolling community.
So
okay.
Huff in, he's going to have a 1.054. So that's going to shoot him just below tired. Huff is currently at the 12 seed.
Okay. And Dangler, if he keeps this up, he'll be looking at opening with a 1.3. I know it's too early to even say such a thing. And this looks okay. Fine.
Yeah, and he's got time. He's got time. He only needs about a Tetris and change to get that 1.3.
Yeah, because these points are racking up fast.
Yeah, but I think he's got 40 lines left. I don't know if this is necessarily line outable, but a Tetris will make it a lot easier for him. Then doesn't have to worry about do I or don't I.
Oh, he's got a good stack now. Ooh, that was
there. It is.
Okay,
he could line this out. He has 25,000 points and about 30 lines to do it. And
then I wonder, will he just top out when he hits 1.3, or is bragging rights behind the highest
score? They'll top out at 1.3.
Okay.
And so he's 10,000 away. I think Dangler's just going for the lineout strats. Doesn't want to take any unnecessary chances.
Me neither.
That is the toast chase down strats. And
there we got a
1.3. 1.3 on the board for Dangler. All right, and Batfoy also with the score in, so Batfoy's going to put that in. All right. 1 second here. That's all right. All right. Open or dance? Dance. Batfoy in with a 699K qualifier.
You did 399.
There we go. And also we have another one, Zempro qualifying off stream.
Oh.
And Zempro has a max.
What was he?
1.079.
Is Zempro rolling?
Yeah, Zempro is a roller.
Okay. Wow.
So that means as of right now in the open, Nino and Blingus are down in the silver bracket. Up next, it's Toast and Mathwiz that could be moving down to silver based on how the remaining qualifiers go. But hey, we are 10 minutes in. We've already got 1D on the screen from Dangler. I gotta believe Huff is gonna join him in pursuit. They're going for the 19 starts. And I think we all know why they're going for down that path.
To get 5 in an hour, you're basically just D'ing the whole time.
Yes.
Jeez.
Yeah. So Dangler and Huff probably are aware of Tetris times qual score and have decided to go for 19 starts. The pieces fall faster. You get more scoring. You also run the risk of topping out earlier, so there's a little bit of strategy that they're using to maybe try and gun for that 1 seed. Tetris time made an unbelievable statement.
That's a big statement.
Yeah, but that is one story. The second story of the qualifying session tonight, I don't know if you heard about Sharky's drought.
Oh, the 72 piece drought, and then he maxed anyway.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yes.
Oh
So
my god.
Start of the game. I don't know if it was the start of the game or just it was very early on.
Yeah.
And the counter just kept rising. It was 72 pieces, and yeah, he still maxed out.
That's one of the highest that I even know of.
I have not seen one higher.
There's an old Matt Bucco video with an 83.
Wow.
That's the highest that I know of, and I'm sure higher have happened since. But
Oh,
72 is madness. And then to max out anyway.
yes. He really poured it on after getting out of that drought.
You know what it probably is a world record for is longest drought in a max out game.
Yeah.
If there is such a
You know,
record.
we need the folks from like Baseball Reference or Pro Football Reference to like just come and program everything in and capture all the game data so we can get those obscure numbers like that. And CMM asking, what does the D counter mean?
So in the cartridge we use, just to max out is an A, and then a 1.1 is a B, and then a 1.2 is a C, and a 1.3 is a D. Because that's just how it counts score.
Yeah, because there are 6 spaces on the board. Once you get above 1 million, it goes into hexadecimal numbering. So as a result of that, when the players are on screen, they don't see 1,250,000. They see C52. Or if you're cool, if they have a 1.152, they would see B52.
Oh, the B52s.
Oh yeah. We do love rock lobster.
What is there to say so far? Not much. Dangler's doing well. Huff's doing well. Huff's getting kind of close to something.
Yeah, this is actually a very strong pace for Huff. 747 on level 21. CMM is in on the B52's craze, but Huff is coming up to one of my internal checkpoints for letting you know what he could have into kill screen at the rate he's going.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll let him get this Tetris. This is a 1.21 million into kill screen if Huff can keep this up.
That is a good. Oh yeah, that is a very high score rate.
Yeah. But looking at Ramations, and I think I hear someone excited. I think
Someone's
that is
excited.
Nino.
So
Nino must have got a good score.
Something's about to happen over here.
Yep, we'll find out from Arthur, our ref on the spot. Arthur doing tremendous work. He was one of my primary refs at SGDQ, and he is helping out here tonight. Just finished his qualifier, so
Hey, Cal,
appreciate the
if
effort.
I beat my Open BB, do I just get to replace that?
Nope, this is your DAS.
Okay.
Yep. So the question was, someone did their open qualifier, but then just beat their open qualifier score in DAS, but cannot replace. Once you've popped, you can't stop.
Oh yeah, he's put the old Ben Mullen down.
Oh, so Nino, this is a good qualifier from Nino in DAS.
Yeah.
802,000. I know Nino wasn't crazy about how his open qualifier went. Yeah, he wasn't crazy about how his open qualifier went, but an 802,000 with DAS, he's gotta love that score.
So. What was his open qualifier? Was it?
It was 687.
Oh, sure.
So yeah, for DAS, Nino is currently sitting. Whoops, I typed it in wrong. It's 808. Wait, no, yeah. There we go.
Yeah, it was 8.
Yeah, it was
8 something,
800,000.
yeah.
So Nino currently sitting as the 6th seed in DAS. And Chen asking, no fractal this
No
year.
fractal.
Yep, Fractal, unfortunately not able to make it, but I can tell you a couple of names I did not expect to see here. As Ramations, well, first I missed this. Max out for
Oh.
Ramations. Topped out
And
with
for Huff, a
and
long
for Huff.
time ago.
Oh man,
It's been a while.
Delayed cowbell effect here as we're updating our score. But Huff Huff is still going, by the way. Ramations, he's gonna get a kicker on the board.
Huff might be in big trouble. Too big a trouble, yeah.
Oh no, and Huff tops out. That's
Huff
gonna
tops
improve his
out.
kicker though.
1172 640.
All right, so I don't think that improves his seeding. Actually, it does. He passes tired, but he needed about 10,000 more to pass Sharky.
And Dengler also tops out at
So
9.
Dengler's got a kicker on the board now.
Just that single game drop makes
Yeah.
it hard to catch Tetris time.
Yes.
Not impossible.
No, but that's part of the reason why they're going for the 19 starts.
Yeah.
And by the way, we are a quarter of the way through. 45 minutes. Well, actually 43 minutes remaining. Okay, so Ramations, that score we're going to put in, that is a B97. So Ramations actually passes Sharky. And Nino now in the silver bracket for open. The next person to get at least 815K will bump me into silver. It looks like Bat for White taking a little breather here. It is the players' time. They can do as they please. Maybe just getting a drink, maybe taking a little walk around the building here. But he'll come back and he'll get back into the qualifying mode.
Did you do both an open and a dash?
I double dipped. I did one qualifier, and since I played with DAS, I just put it down as both.
Okay.
Yeah, and that one, I actually commentated while I was doing it.
Oh gosh.
Because we only had one person qualifying at the time. It was Nino and Sharky's gonna raise his hand for his DAS qual. We'll see what ends up being there.
I'm betting there is something with a 1 in front of it.
Yeah, let's get Sharky on the board. And when Arthur gets me a score, we'll put that on. Okay, so Sharky with a 933K.
933. That's up there.
So let's get Sharky's score on the board.
That puts him second right away.
So let's go ahead and take a look. We're gonna flip the tab here on our qualifying board and show you the DAS one now. So right now you are seeing the DAS qualifiers. So yeah, Sharky is your 3 seed at the moment. He's gonna need a max. He's gonna need a max out to try and contend with all. He'll need 2 to contend with them, but he fell like 6,000 short of passing Miles.
Dengler's in a little bit of and that's gonna end Dengler's run there.
So Dengler
and Huff are tied in score now.
Yep. But at this point, just because you have to be so efficient and so consistent, it might be too late for them to pass Tetris time for that 1 seed, but they can still gun for Miles' score. And who knows?
Miles is catchable. Miles also has a very good one.
Yeah, and Miles had a strong qualifier. And I thought that was going to be the 1 seed, but Tetris time came in and just did a whole number. So Krushek asking about the qualifying method here. So it's basically the equivalent of the old Ctwc qualifying system where they use number of max outs. It's just these are number of 1.3s. And it's your tiebreaker is your number of D scores, which you see there. But if you don't have a D score, your score is your highest score. So presumably everyone on here will make a bracket.
Yes.
Whether it's gold, silver, or bronze.
So I could enter my my DAS as one of these two.
If you wanted to play Saturday and Sunday, because you did.
I don't.
Because we have a handful of players that are just want to do one qualifier and they're gonna play with DAS on both.
Yeah.
So they will do open and DAS.
Okay. That makes sense.
But so far, fairly early on, the one who's made the most progress is Huff, 440K at 119 lines. But had a 24-piece drought. I thought he went and bypassed the Tetris, but the long bar showed up anyway. No harm, no foul.
And Matfoy still plugging away with Das. He's got a little bit of a center well going.
Yeah, this is a column 8, probably one of the better ones to have if you're going for that center well philosophy. Quaid, of course, the expert on center wells.
Yes.
But not to be outdone, we've got a new center well enthusiast.
Oh, who might that be?
And I know he was in the chat as well. That is Cousin Avi. I know Cousin Avi is a fine connoisseur of the center well.
Oh, very good.
Like maybe taking up the torch that Quaid has been holding.
Rip it from Quaid's hands. He's had it long enough.
Yeah, I one thing I can also say about Cousin Avi, I know he tracks his center well PBs.
Oh, tracking center well PBs.
Yep,
Cousin Avi. That's a cool idea.
Yeah, he's got his regular standard PB,
Mhm.
but he also has one where it's only center wells, and for consistency's sake, a center well he is defined as any well that is not a left well or a right.
Oh,
well.
naturally.
So
yeah.
columns 2 through 9.
So, would to be a purist, you have to do center well the whole time?
Yes.
The second you go into a normal well, you just have to top out? If
Well,
you do it on accident or
well,
something?
I mean, I suppose you could go for a standard score, high score, but as far as the center well, I believe that is Dunsky at that point.
That is really cool.
Yeah. Right now, Huff into level 23, and he is at 761K, so he's looking at probably about like a 1.05, 1.06 into kill stream. So on max out track.
They're making these controllers here that are mechanical controllers too.
Yes.
I am 100% going to buy one.
Yeah.
You at home, I don't know if you've seen or heard of this, but these things are pretty cool. Everyone in the community's probably heard about it but me.
Yeah, the padless controllers.
Oh. Yeah, I was hooked the second I touched it. So I will be buying one. I might even be buying two. I don't know. Oh, Vince is there.
Yep. Vince is sending me messages, so making sure that everything is on the up and up with what Vince needs. So we're gonna.
I'm convinced.
So we're not gonna do that one. We're gonna do this one. So there we go. So we're just making sure that we get all of our partners into the mix. And I'm going to hold off because Huff is on track for a max out.
Oh, yeah, we are going to need to do that.
Yep, and there it is.
Max out for Huff.
1.017. This is a severe max out watch here in Minnesota. Not to be confused with the severe max out warning. It's Huff is into kill screen with A59.
A severe max out warning, is that a D?
I think a severe max out warning would be max out imminent, like within a line or a Tetris. Yeah. Thankfully, no severe thunderstorm. Just max out watch.
Yeah, we have good weather here in Minnesota right now.
Yeah. No, and Huff's got a clean stack. He's going to throw down a Tetris. Meanwhile, Ramation's looking at a high million into kill screen. We'll call this about a 1.07.
And because high scores are harder on Das, we got to notice this going on with Batfoy. He's at 621 and looking good.
This is easily a 900 plus if you can keep this up. All right, now Huff has 60 lines remaining to work with. He's under 100,000 points away. One Tetris would make his life a lot easier. He's gonna try and make it happen, but RNG has other plans in mind.
Yeah.
But
he wants this. He's getting close.
So tense moments here with 35 minutes left in the qualifiers. Huff is going for his first 1.3, 50,000 points away and 40 lines away. This is doable, very much so.
We are close there. We're also close. Batfoy's about to break my score, which saddens me, but I root for him anyway.
There he is, Tetris. Batfoy's on a board with a 750.
And he just misses the 1.3.
So he's going to submit score, but Huff was so close.
Meanwhile, Batfoy breaks my heart, and he keeps on rolling. And Dangler's about to max.
I hate to break it to you, but that boy's not rolling.
I know, that's what I'm saying. It's breaking my heart because he broke my score. I didn't have a good score, so who cares?
He is dancing. So for Robbie, A32 for him.
You
Dangler
better
open another
keep-
one.
keep,
Keep the bell in the air as
keep belling.
Dangler gets the max out. And Dangler still has runway to the kill screen, as does Ramations. They both have one Tetris to go. If they were playing a game, they would be neck and neck as they both get a kill tris.
Oh.
Man, Ramations with the 1.1.
Yeah, Batboy with the 829 and still
So-
just needs.
So Batfoy is now past my qual score, and he is looking to further
Boom.
his stock. I have making sure I got the right score from Hub.
870, strong
So
score.
That's going to be a new kicker for Batfoy in the DAS division. So right now, Batfoy is your 4 seed in the
4
DAS
seed.
division. Oh, and Ramations tops out. That is
Ooh,
not a new kicker, but he did get the hey now.
bit of a heartbreaker there too. Yeah.
But Dangler is still humming along here, level 32.
Wow.
He needs 150,000. So around 4 Tetrises, it will do the trick. All right.
Oh, that's a little bit of a tricky bit going on here.
Yes,
Even if you are rolling.
He's got the well open, but he's
Ooh,
that might have been a game-saving triple for Dangler.
wow.
And
Oh, he might get this down.
he might, but after,
Oh, that's
after
gonna
he
that's,
does,
that's
he's
gonna be
got
pretty
to start
tough.
down, and he's going to top out.
Yeah.
And let's see what that does for his kicker.
That's like 3 straight high 1.1s.
So that
Guys.
is going to be a new kicker for Dangler. I will get the score from Arthur once he hops over. Okay. Nope. He did. Dangler didn't raise his hand, so that score's not going to go in the books. He doesn't want to put that one, and he is trying to get more than just a 1.1.
All right, who else do we got here? Who's the other player who's from North Dakota?
His name is Steve with a Z.
Steve with a Z.
He's going to be competing in the DAS division. He played at Summer Games Done Quick, and I think he won his first round game in the round of 48, and then I think he lost in the second round.
Okay.
So, from what I remember of Steve's scores, he's probably one of your bronze bracket players.
Okay.
Well, one of the ones going for the casual side of things. But now the games are kind of early. What I want to do here is I want to give a huge shout out to Brendan Spalding and his company FamiWiki for their sponsorship of Mini D on the screen at FamiWiki.net. You can find over 1,700 pages about the Famicom or Family Computer for full and Super Famicom, plus everything else in between. View its history, engage in discussions on the message boards, or even help out with information to add to the website. Just create an account to join in on the fun. Check out their YouTube channel, youtube.com/@FamiWiki, that's FAMIWIKI, to see some rarely seen videos featuring the Famicom's golden age in the 80s, or use !FamiWiki in our chats to get started. And yeah, big shout outs to FamiWiki. I actually played Brendan at Jonas Cup,
Oh, really?
and he beat me.
Oh.
Yeah, he did to me what my mindset was when I saw I had played Ninja at Ctwc.
Yeah.
He saw me on as the point. He's like, "Oh God, it's over," but he played tough and he got the W.
Do you look at Ninja and you feel like it's over, or does
Yeah.
Ninja look? Yeah, because Ninja,
Well,
I would feel like it's over too.
Yeah,
against Ninja.
yeah. At Ctwc, when I saw the bracket and I saw that Ninja was my next one, I'm like, "Oh come on."
Yeah.
Your bronze bracket champion at Ctwc, Ninja of Ninjas. But we are halfway through our qualifier, 30 minutes remaining. All right, so points rules for this qualifier. In the open division, D on the screen, you need a 1.3 million. And once you get a 1.3, you can stop, submit that. And then after that, it's your kicker, your next highest non 1.3 million.
And for the DAS, of course, it's just max outs. Is it the old rules of max out plus kicker?
For DAS, yes,
Yeah,
it is max
okay.
out plus kicker.
Someone said they're deciding for the day that they are a #1 Dangler fan. They got a new fan, Dangler.
Yep, Pajabber Wabbers is on Team Dangler.
Yep. But somebody says you got this Huff, so you know.
Yep. So we got in the top row we got CMM on Team Huff, Pajabber on Team Dangler. I'm on Team Minnesota, so I like that fight.
You know, and it's hard to you can take the North Dakotan out of the state, but you can't take the state out of the North Dakotan. I think I'm going for Raw Nations.
Hey, okay.
But I mean, they're in different things, so I can go for Bad Boy too.
Oh, sure. No, I get you, and I've got some more score updates coming in. Coster, this is his open division qualifier. Coster with a 1.2.
Coster on the roster.
Yep, so let's put at Coster in. That is a 1.204. So that's going to bump me down to silver bracket, which I expected.
Yeah. It could be bronze by the end. Or no, is this the last qualifier?
We have qualifiers tomorrow morning.
Oh, we do. Okay.
Yes.
Well, everyone's just doing their thing. Dangler at 88 lines, Huff at, I mean, it's all pretty standard stuff. Ramation's in a little bit of trouble, but he'll get out of it. Yeah, just get out of it. Well, Batboy actually though, that's a 597 transition score.
Yeah, this is
That's monstrous.
I would say this is a game for Batboy, but RNG has decided to give him a bunch of O pieces.
Yeah, this is some awkward piece situations, but if he can come out of this pretty clean, he's got a monster score rate going.
Yeah, right now, Batboy is playing Oops All Smash Boys.
Yeah, these are some rough things. Just let him out of it.
Yep.
Oh, that's a heartbreaking.
Yeah, that O burst into transition, just brutal. So he's going to top up with the 607K, but he's going to be feeling good about his DAS qualifier so far because it does have him in the whatever spot he's in, the 4 seed.
Yeah.
So
Sharky, I haven't heard much out of Sharky. He's
came
got a 933 early.
Yeah, he played DAS for his open qualifier and he got a 1.1.
Okay.
So you gotta believe there's a good game coming from Sharky to put him up on the leaderboard.
Yeah. What does Tetris play with? Oh, yeah. Well. Somebody knows my jokes, and I only have 3 jokes.
The actual tournament starts tomorrow. It's going to be at approximately noon toast time. That is 5 p.m. UTC. And fingers crossed, we're going to have all 3 streaming stations set up and good to go.
Yeah. Way to go setting all this up, by the way. This is a professional operation.
No, we're trying here. We have a lot of great Tetris players here, and we wanted to have a setup and a tournament consummate with the level of player attendance.
Yeah. Okay, so Dangler and Ramation's almost tied, but on different line counts.
Yep.
Not very different, though. It started at similar times.
No, but all of our rollers are on 19 speeds at the moment. Ramation's looking at a strong game here. This is about a 1.1 for Ramation's into kill stream if you keep this going. Dangler is getting droughted. Where is the bar? It's right there.
There we go.
All right, and in essence, Ramations and Dangler are kind of going blow for blow. So if this was an actual match, I'd say let's say they're neck and neck, but this is qualifier, so just basically they're competing against themselves to get a high score and whoever's ahead of them.
Oh, I better repeat the joke because not everybody heard it. What does a Tetris player with 3 longbow dependencies say? Well. Right, Dangler likes that. See, he's laughing up a store over there.
That was your Ben Mullen dad joke of the day.
I could tell the other two too, but
You know
we
what?
should space them out.
We could. I mean, we got plenty. So well, we can hold out.
Yeah.
Here's the deal. How about this? We get the Matcherino up to $80, and Ben Mullen tells his next dad joke.
I've never thought up a fourth one, and all three jokes have essentially the same punchline, so there's not much humor you can make out of it.
Speaking of punchline,
Ooh.
Dangler with the max
Dangler
out.
laughing his way into a max out.
Yeah, so Dangler with the 1,000,000 points, and not to be outdone, Rob Hastings with the max out,
No.
and throwing that stack down. He's on track for 1.1 into kill screen, and he's got 2 more Tetrises before 29. There's one of them, so there's the 1.1. So he's probably looking at about a 1.5 if he can get that last Tetris. So there we go. Into kill screen to 8. It's a 1.15. How about that? Dangler at a 1.18. So
All right.
Dangler and Nations. It's like they're in a match and they're
It
going.
looks like a match, yeah, and they're both getting a wee bit closer to that important point. But it'll be a while yet.
Yep, and
Arctic is here. Arctic, of course, put me out of the tournament 1 year, maybe 2 years.
yeah. Now let's keep an eye on Huff. He's looking at a level 26 max out potentially. I think he's going to need a Tetris and change to make it happen. So,
no, 1.28
Formation.
Oh no, that's a heartbreaker.
20,000 points away from the D, but that is going to put him on at the 10 seed.
I felt that.
Yep.
Yeah.
So Ramations, if it makes it feel better, Shadow Knight got a 1.296 with no.
Oof. And Dangler
He's on track.
dangling ever closer to that 1.3. How's a ways?
Okay, we're gonna look at Dangler here. About one more Tetris at this level should do it. Maybe a smidgen beyond that. He needs 48,000 points, and he's on level 34.
Yeah.
And I think he's going for a similar strategy, hoping that the second time it works.
That was a good strategy. It just happened not to work.
Yeah. All right. So 30,000 points away. Dangler has time.
Yeah, just take it easy, walk it in.
Oh, and Huff, that is not going to be a new kicker score for him.
Oof.
All right. So let's see here. Dangler about 15,000 points away. Slowly but surely burning in. And he
Just 6,000 to go. 5.
Oh, there it is. There is the D on the screen. Dangler is on the board with one. So let's get that score in.
That's 2 1.3s.
So yep,
Right behind.
Dangler is now your 3 seed in the tournament.
And had to get past Miles. He'd need another one plus a really good kicker to get past Miles.
Yeah, and he's got time because we have just over 20 minutes remaining. Just over 20 minutes left.
One of my favorite time frames, a third of an hour.
Yeah. Oh, big important question. What does a player with a square dependency say?
Oh, that's not usually how I tell the joke, so but I get where they're going with it.
Yes.
Yeah, that is another way you could word that. I don't know if I should. Yeah, that's exactly right.
Yep,
they
they
say,
spoiled
"Oh
it.
well."
Oh well. Oh.
I usually say, "What do you call a too wide well?"
Oh well.
Or a too wide channel. Yeah.
Yep, and because I see him in the chat, I want to give a bonus shout out of appreciation to Zohasadar. Zohasadar was on the spot and helped me get Nestris champs going. And hopefully by tomorrow it'll be all fine to go on both stations. But he helped me set up multiple computers to have Nestris champs. So once we get the last couple of wrinkles sorted out, we should have 2 stations with Nestris champs running by tomorrow. So thank you to Zohasadar for your help. Oh wait, it's Zoe's birthday tomorrow. If that is the case, happy
Oh.
birthday, Zoe Asadar. So
We should have a Tetris version of the Happy Birthday song.
I know we'll have to figure that out. That is probably not my strong point.
Happy birthday to you, Zoe. Other words could go in.
Yep, but no, early. It was last week. Oh,
Oh, yeah,
Sharky.
damn it.
I think Sharky must have been close to getting something. I don't. Was he close? We'll find out from Arthur. He's submitting his score.
So it must be higher than 933, or probably like 934. That really pissed me off.
Oh my goodness. 994 for Sharky. That's why he was upset.
Yeah, anything above 933, 993. Damn it.
But the good news is that Sharky has now passed Miles and is currently the second seed in DAS.
Ooh, there you go.
So since we're kind of in the early goings on the open division, we're going to flip the tab over so you can see the DAS qualifiers. And there they are right up there for you. So you can see only one DAS max out so far from Wallband.
It makes me sad when you show this because of how I did. But yeah, only one DAS max.
Yeah, and I would say knowing how Wallband is as a DAS player, I feel like, and I'm sure he would echo the sentiment. I feel like he probably thinks he could have put more on the table.
Well, and I watched Sharky get 3 max outs in a row against Matt Martin.
Yeah.
2 nights ago.
Mm-hmm.
So he's got it in him to just crank some out.
No, he sure does.
That's probably why the damage.
Yeah. Yeah, but no, that is not what I meant to do at all. So hey, embrace the jank.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Okay. So now we are going to put it back on over to the open qualifiers because that's what the majority of our qualifiers are doing. Arctic saying that that's the more important quals. I mean, I can't say he's wrong.
It's trippy because I have to remind myself, like when Bat Boy's doing really well, I'm staring at these rollers and I look at him and I think, oh, it's not that great. But it is great. I just had to readjust my brain to DAS thinking.
Yeah,
better than I did.
Yeah, wait till you play with DAS.
Yeah.
Nope. So, I believe if there are people qualifying, I believe we have one more qualifying session tonight.
Mm.
We'll get all that squared away. We might be done after this one, depending on if anyone signed up for the late session. Otherwise, we have qualifiers tomorrow.
Oh boy, so many qualifiers.
Well, because we have a lot of people at this tournament, Ben.
This is the biggest turnout I've seen at anything Tetris related outside of CTWC. Of course, I barely go to anything outside of the big tournaments.
Yeah, I mean, outside of the big tournaments, CTWC, Jonas Cup, Mini D, the 3 big ones.
We have pretty solid plans to try to go to Europe for a tournament in November.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, we haven't publicized it much yet. I want to do Jonas Cup and a European one. Yeah.
Well, I'm doing everything I can to go to Jonas Cup this year. I know they would love to have me there to help out.
Yeah. And you could compete. You do great.
Yeah.
Don't just view yourself as a worker.
It's more a matter of I just got to get all my ducks in a row to go out there.
Yeah.
Now, I am kind of the anti-Burb wizard. I know Burb is a player where he has said it before. He says if I play and I run things, I suck at both. So he chooses one or the other. I'm kind of the opposite way. I seem to do better when I'm doing both.
I actually usually only do one, and I'm not super good at that either. So you don't even have to choose.
Yep. Oh gosh, Arctic bringing back memories, but we're gonna wait on that because we have a delayed cowbell.
Robation's cowbell. It's a 1.1 bell. Mm-hmm. Well, we should have a 1.3 horn.
Mm-hmm. Maybe that's something. Maybe that's something we can work on. But Ramation's trying to get revenge on RNG after it screwed him over and gave him that 1.26 million.
Oh, and speaking of the Jonas Cup and of Jonas Neubauer, Jonas Cup is coming up, and I brought this up last year, but we should try to actually make it happen.
Yeah.
You remember how on his stream he always used to have the pace horn?
Oh.
You get a 500 or more at 100 lines,
Yeah.
and he would go. "Rrr, rrr, rrr, rrr." We should have a pace horn at the Jonas Cup in his honor. In my opinion,
You might.
I might have to
be
bring a
onto
bike horn just for that.
There we go. Oh, Ramation's gonna. Oh, Ramation does get the D on the screen. That's
The D.
the redemption arc for Ramation.
And that's a North Dakota D right there.
Well, you can't spell North Dakota without D.
Basically Drayton. Or any other. How many D North Dakota cities can I name?
Oh, that's a quiz. Yep,
I'm not going to try to do
and
this.
hey, we are hitting the home stretch. 13 minutes remaining in your qualifier. 13 minutes to go. So,
Devil's Lake. I have to stop doing this.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, because you're a local person, I can't typically do what I do with commentators on the big stage and give them Minnesota city names to pronounce. I just did that with MathWiz.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. And MathWiz also has joined in the Minnesota spirit of hating on Edina.
Oh, yeah. Everybody should join in on that. And I see someone's watching from Poland. Who's watching from Poland?
Check.
And it's probably several people from New York. So, fun thing about some Minnesota cities, they're named after European cities, but we pronounce them differently.
Oh,
and
yes.
I think it's ridiculous. We have something called a New Prague.
Yes.
I pronounce it New Prague. I don't even care.
Yep.
It's ridiculous.
No, shout outs. I do have Polish ancestry, so I do appreciate the Polish. My question is, because my grandpa was the Polish one in our family, and Polish jokes were a thing back in the day, and he was the one that said him the most out of anybody. So, is it still fair game to bring up some Polish jokes?
Oh, we might have had a.
Now he reset.
Oh, he reset. Oh.
Yep. Some of the top players, they know on Tetris Gym, you can do the quick reset, the AB start select to go back to the main screen, and when that happens, it doesn't pull up the Minnesota logo.
Oh, does that allow him to get past the rocket screen? Though?
Nope, not on Qual mode.
Not on Qual mode. Okay.
And they all have Qual mode turned on, so that
Good.
So that does not allow. Oh, and while we've been sitting here just minding our own business.
Oh, look who's cooking.
Yes.
Yeah.
Dangler making a run at Tetris time, and his kick. He will need another kicker, so he's going to need 3 Ds.
Run Miles for sure,
or 2 Ds and a kicker. So he needs 2 more to pass Miles. And he is mostly attempting to line out, not really going out of his way to get Tetrises, keeping things safe as Dangler.
Inspiring. Tetris work.
Now you look at Huff. Huff has abandoned the level 19 starts. He's been going with level 18, so he's decided the payoff was not worth it.
Yeah.
And is just doing what he does.
And we are getting so close.
So 50 lines until the super kill screen for Dangler, so he can line this out. He does not need a Tetris to put another D on the screen.
He doesn't even need that many lines at all, in fact.
No, he's 10,000 points
close.
away. He's gonna bring it down piece by piece.
Yeah. Don't crowd him now. There it is.
There
we got
another D
1.3.
on the screen for Dangler. That's back to back for him, by the way.
Well, that's back-to-back Ds?
Yeah.
That's double D.
Yeah, there we go. So Dangler is still your 3 seed because of the kicker. So if Dangler won, 10 minutes. 10 minutes in your qualifier. 10 minutes to go. So Dangler, to move past Miles, he can do it with another 1.3
D or
a 1.28. So
might as well.
So at a minimum, Dangler needs a C28 to pass Miles for the 2 seed.
And Tetris time is probably just, unless there's some real big names going to qualify tomorrow morning. Are there?
Well, I think probably the biggest name that is yet to qualify is Hydrant.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I believe Hydrant is qualifying tomorrow because Hydrant is here.
So unless Hydrant can do it, Tetris
He
time
he
might
the
be
one
pretty
seed.
safe. Yeah,
Yeah,
but there is hydrant. So we gotta
yeah, I would
look
have
at
to
that.
look and see if there's any other names I am unaware of that would be on the list. But I think right now the biggest threats to Tetris time are Hydrant and Dangler. But Dangler's not going to have enough time. He's only got 9 minutes left. He's going to have to. I don't know. Turn back time.
Well, he's got enough time to take over Miles. He's got no time to get to Tetris time.
Yeah. Now, question in the chat from Hannes Mio. You don't get points for every 100K after the 1.3. It's 100K under 1.3 and then stop.
Yeah, 1.3 is just considered a completed game.
Yeah.
Just like a success, basically.
Yeah, it's like in the old qualifying method for Ctwc where you got the max out, you just stopped your game and raised your hand. It's a little unique, and I mean it's part of the reason why our tournament is named the way it is.
Oh my god! I did. Ben Mullen just now put that together. Okay, Mini D on the screen. Oh, Tristop.
Oh God, you're right. I believe Tristop is here.
Yeah, and
Sodium qualified already.
okay.
Yeah, but there are so many names here. It's easy to forget.
Yeah, so that's another possibility right there.
Yep. So yeah, I don't remember if Tristop qualified online. I didn't see his name in the online quals list, so he might be qualifying tomorrow morning.
Yeah. So yeah, Tetris times 5 1.3s is pretty freaking amazing. I didn't know how amazing it was until I realized it wasn't just max outs.
Yeah.
And it is quite the achievement.
Yeah, but Bad Boy looking to improve on his kicker score.
Oh yeah, good. Oh no.
Oh, but he's getting the Tetris.
He got the Tetris. If he can burn this down.
Yeah, he's got some Minnesota tree branches in October type board action.
That was a commentator's curse situation.
Yeah, Bad Boy's kicker score on DAS is 870,000. So if he gets an 871, he will improve his standing. And just when you thought it was over, Bad Boy says not so fast. He's got this board looking fairly good.
Okay, yeah. Back at it.
And the folks watching in the chat, they are not loyal. They are switching their allegiances.
Oh, really?
Like, yeah. We've got one abandoning
Team
Team Dangler.
Team Dangler is being abandoned, and now it's Huff all the way.
There are allegiances and alliances forming in chat, maybe a couple of non-aggression packs. It's like we're playing Risk.
And we got a 765, just not quite enough.
Which, by the way,
better than my best.
If you're at 2DCon, you could probably play Risk in the.
Why is he wasting his hand for it if he already has an 870?
I have used the 870. I can put it on the score sheet for you, Bad Boy, if you really want. So we are getting to the point where you might see some strategy from the players, where they may decide this is not good enough to improve my standing. I'm going to start over and begin anew with a fresh game. Bad Boy beginning with a column 2 long bar dependency, and that doesn't take care of it. He's gonna take the Tetris and probably fix it in a little bit.
He could make the joke real if he just got another long bar dependency.
Yeah.
Then I get to tell it again.
Yeah, in Bad Boy's case, it was just well.
Oh.
And I will mention the other kind of unique thing about 2DCon that I've never seen before at a gaming convention. Down the hall on the mezzanine level where we're at, if you want a tattoo, you can get a tattoo at 2DCon.
I saw that. And those are real tattoos?
Yeah. Yeah, they have real tattoo artists here. If tattoos are your thing, you can get one at 2DCon.
I might get a toast tattoo.
Why would you mess up your body like that? There are far better tattoos to get than my toast logo. Maybe it's like on the back of my cap. I'll get Ben Mullen.
Yeah, we should all tattoo each other's names.
Oh gosh.
Ooh, and Ramations, is that
it's
a doable thing?
Yeah, he is slowly but surely getting this down. And Arctic with the line, possibly the line of the night.
Oh,
I thought it's 2D con, not 2G con.
Oh, 2G con.
Yeah, well, yeah, you know the deal. I mean, if it was called 2G con, everyone would be coming in and saying 2G con sucks.
Ramations did fix that situation, and now
and he is set up for a center well. And there it is.
Ooh.
Oh, and someone is not happy.
Something didn't go well.
He's gonna. I believe there's gonna be a hand raise, but I have to think that I think that's Atcoster over there. That was he was near a milestone score.
Yeah.
But Ramations, is this going to be a drought we're seeing coming up here? No, it's not, because the long bar arrives. But he needs to get this board brought down, and he needs a long bar.
Ooh, guts it over.
What a gutsy 5-tap from Ramations, but that's not going to do it.
At 1.2 something.
So Atcoster nearly got, that's why he was so frustrated. He nearly got a 1.3. That's going to improve his kicker. So let's see what that does for his seeding. Atcoster actually, he passes Huff with that. So Atcoster is now the 11 seed. So Huff is going to move up and very soon potentially.
Oh, look at this.
He can line his way out of this one.
Oh, this will help Huff.
Yeah. So Huff is going to get 1D on the screen, and that's going to move him up if he can get it. He's 10,000 points away.
Come on, Huff.
And he's got 12 lines left. Can burn his way in for a 1.3. It would be his first of the qualifier.
We got it.
And there it is, a 1.3 for Huff. I'll give him a belt.
Back in a 1.3 belt. We missed the max out. We're going to need to be ready for another max out right now.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, there's two. Oh, there's so many, yeah.
Yes. But by the way, under 3 minutes remaining, we'll give you a 2-minute warning when it comes up. But we do have cowbells for sale here at 2DCon in the Tetris room. That is on the mezzanine or the atrium level here at the Doubletree. So if you want a cowbell, you can get your own Ctwc Minnesota cowbell.
Dangler with a
1.1.
And that's unfortunate
that's
because
a new kicker for him. So
he's still behind Miles, though, right? So Beam's kicker is a 1.2724.
Yeah. Yep. So 2 minutes left. Under 2 minutes remaining in the qualifier. So let's see what happens out of these remaining games. Matfoy looking to get for the DAS qualifier. He is looking to get 871,000 to improve his score. If he wants to pass Miles, he needs a 940. As far as our remaining players, Huff, with that D, he's up to the 7 seed. He needs at least a 1.27 to pass Rhubarb for 6th. But if he gets another D on the screen, he will jump all the way to 4th and pass Need.
We haven't heard much from Sharky in a while. All it takes is one max, and he's the first seed.
Yeah.
But we are right at the end.
Yep, we are into our final minute. Once we get to 10 seconds left, we're going to give everybody a countdown. Everyone's kind of hanging around waiting for these last moments of qualifiers. We got people sitting, getting cozy, watching the action in the chairs by the plaza railing. We got people around and about checking out the Tetris. And we'll see. We got our storylines. Ramations and Huff and Dangler all looking for another D on the screen to improve their seed. And Matfoy looking for at least probably about an 871K to improve his kicker. But time is almost up. This is 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is your last game. No more new games at this point. So this is your ride or die if you're qualifying.
Someone's making Ramations jokes. Pretty good ones.
Oh,
Yeah, like his aunt was animations invented, and then great grandpa's automations.
Oh,
You know, he actually had a bird, a macaw.
oh yeah.
Yeah, and that macaw would change a lot in
Oh.
some of machinations.
I love
Oh.
it. I love it. No, but yeah, that's Cobalt in the chat with those references there.
Oh,
Again,
mine didn't even work that well.
dropping deep into the Ramations lore.
That's Cobalt?
That is Cobalt.
Oh yeah, of course.
Mm.
Oh, and that
is
boy
gonna
at
be
648.
done.
He's
So that's going to be his kicker of. Oh, let me find it here. We find it here. His kicker is 870,000 bat boy, currently sitting at the 4 seed in the DAS division.
ain't bad.
Oh, yeah. So he is done, and other players are starting to wrap up their qualifiers. If we get any more score updates, we'll pass them on.
Well, Dangler with a good chance to do that, and then he did it. Now that's over.
Yep. So, Ramations, by the way, for the final game, going for the 19 start, the opposite of the hero strats. Usually, the hero strats are do your level 9 start at the end. He decided, we're going to add 10 to that.
Well, you either become a hero or you die or something, or you do like Ramations.
Yep, and Dangler's a little high up. I mean, this is still survivable, but it's just eating away at his efficiency. That's the main thing, is that he's not getting Tetrises right now. 230,000 at 99. This is a struggle game for Dangler, and he knows that he has to endure because he cannot start over. The clock says
Yeah.
heroes.
It'd be a gutsy 1.3 if it happened. I hope it does.
Yeah, but I would say in a worst case scenario, Dangler can still improve his kicker. He just needs a B11 of 1.11 million to pump up that kicker score.
Well, this is true.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't improve his place. He could improve his place if he gets 1.2.
No, yeah, yeah, you're right. The 1.28 would improve his seating because then he would pass Miles' kicker. This is why I like you here. You keep me on my toes and you remember the things I don't. And by the way, Vit setup from Dangler, we did catch that. And by the way, don't forget to hit up the Matcherino because if you get that thing up to over $80 before qualifiers are done, then you get another Ben Mullen dad joke.
Oh yeah, and there's 2 to go. Well, there's only 1 to go because the second one had already been remembered and foisted upon us.
Yeah, and you know what? You could get a Ben Mullen dad joke just with coupon codes. We still have 36 of them remaining. All you have to do is click a button. If you can click a button, you can add to the prize pool. So get on over there and make it happen.
I can give you an example of one if you want. It's not Tetris related.
Okay.
I don't want to give away the good stuff.
No, you know what? Make them earn it.
This isn't even that funny because it's from my full-time job. And it's like I used to be the veterans advisor, and we had to introduce ourselves to students sometimes, and we had to say what we do.
Yeah.
And so the funny thing is, I'd say, I advise for generals, and I advise for really all majors. I also advise for privates and drill sergeants and anyone else in the military.
Oh, of course.
Some help.
Right. So right now it's down to Dangler, Huff, and Ramations finishing out their final games.
Ramations making Griggs County proud.
I do not know where in North Dakota Griggs County is.
It's just somewhere. It's some random county. It's in kind of the eastish side.
Oh, yeah.
I do think I'm the best Tetris player ever from Nelson County, only because Nelson County, where I was born, has roughly 1,200 people in total.
So you're saying the odds are good?
The odds are decent, yeah.
Yeah. Nope. So, and Ramations is trying to go for this filthy Tetris.
This is really something.
And now he's got to survive.
He might not even live. This is rough.
But
he's doing the right things.
Give this man the bar. Has he not struggled enough?
No, he's apparently has not struggled enough, and so here's some more.
No, and he's almost to the kill streak. Oh, well, there you go. Respect level 27.
Yeah.
Now in TMP, we say respect 15. Ramesh did not respect 27.
And Huff, Huff has maxed out, so there's a little bit of it for Huff.
So there we go. 1 million on the board for Huff.
And Sharky is gone, so Sharky must not have. So that's the end of Sharky's run as well.
Now, what you all can't see that who aren't at 2DCon is overlooking the plaza. We have CT1 playing, so there are people lined up on the railing along the mezzanine level watching CT1.
Yeah, and you can see it from downstairs too, so it's almost like a papal audience. Imagine that. It's a really nicely set up thing.
I mean, Tetris is like a religion.
Yeah, it has a god.
I mean, they did a video on it.
Yeah. That's still a pretty funny Tetris video, even after all these years. Okay, so now Huff is in it. He's got a ways to go,
and
but
Dangler's on the kill streak. Dangler's going to need some great work post to pull out another 1.3.
To get 300,000 post.
Yep,
That's a tough.
Huff is looking to make a case for the 2 seed. As long as Huff gets a 1.3, he will be your 4 seed actually. So yep, Team Huff is cheering him on in the chat. CMM leading the rally cry for Huff. Huff, by the way, competitor at SGDQ, made it to the finals, played against Meme on the main stage. And did lose to Meme in that one, but Huff had a thrilling decider against Qual in the semis to get to the main stage.
What do you call Huff's kicker score?
A good question. I do not know.
Huff's plus.
Oh no, Dangler! Dangler's gonna raise the flag.
But Dangler did max out, so I'm still giving you one.
Yeah, we're doing it. That's up for Dangler.
Like,
Okay, so all eyes are on Huff as he tries to complete this game and get the 1.3.
He is now close. I didn't believe at first, but
oh no, Huff
I'm
is
starting to believe.
Huff is about 45,000 away, and that's 45 lines.
Why would I not believe? I can't count levels. That's why.
Oh, Ben, you'll pay for your insolence.
Ooh, and he is.
Oh, he's close. And by the way, those of you who are Xenoblade fans, yes, I did the meme. I know Ben won't know what I'm talking about. If any of you played Xenoblade Chronicles 1, you'll immediately get what I was going for there. That's a meme.
And we're like 10K to go only, so we are getting close.
Yes. So he needs a few thousand points, just a couple more.
And
birds.
that is
Up with the 1.3. Let's go ahead. Off. 1.3 finish. So at the end of our second qual session, Huff has now vaulted his way into the 4 seed. Dangler is your 3 seed. Wasn't able to surpass Miles. Ramesh is sitting in 6th right now. And you've got all your scores there on the screen. So we're going to do a little business with Twitch.
Tetris time, looking untouchable.
And I am going to confirm if we have one more qual session tonight. If not, it'll be tomorrow morning. But let's do a little breaky break here, and we will get ourselves collected. And if we don't have another qualifier, we're going to find someone playing Tetris. So you can go watch them. But we'll be back in a bit. So for those of you watching, we are going to have some people doing 100-line sprint, and we're going to do that in 20 minutes. So we're going to put in our qualifiers. We're going to get people set up for 100-line sprint, and we'll have a little bit of a 100-line sprint bracket. So we'll be back in a little bit. Until then, here's some videos for you to watch.
My first match with knuckling IRL ever was against Winter. So like I went down the first game and I was honestly I didn't even really know at that point. Like I just didn't even know if knuckling was even like possible in live events. Game 4 and game 5 I won both of them. So I really only lost like one game, so it's like not really that bad. It was like the main proving ground that knuckling could actually like do something, and I was able to make top 16 at CTWC. So like that's honestly pretty good for a new play style. So usually rolling is like, you know, you do like this with your hands or whatever, like on the controller. But knuckling, instead of using the pads of your fingers here, you use your knuckles, which is obviously harder to control because like, I don't know, you can just see it. They're like very close together as opposed to fingers. You can do this, but with full mastery of knuckling, I think you can very consistently hit fast taps in quick succession. Genesis was interesting because I think that was kind of a point where like I didn't feel too good with my knuckling. Like I wasn't in like a peak condition. So I 3-0'd Kirby. That was good. That was good. That was like I had pretty good pace every single game. And then 0-3 against Dog, that was honestly a decent game. I got like a 1.59, almost 1.6 against Dog in game 1. That was a standout moment for me, getting that 1.59. And then the rest of the games, he kind of just played better than me. And then against Dangler, that was honestly a good match too. But there's one game he had like 1.4 into kill screen pace, like level 26. He was like 1.25 at level 26. I was able to chase that down, I think over 200k, maybe 300k point chase down, and I barely squeaked it out at the end. I almost choked that away, but luckily I was able to squeak out that win and go up 2-1. I think I lost another game, and then the last game I was just ahead in the kill screen and he topped out. So I think qualifying for it is a bit different because I also experienced that at Genesis as well. That was the only time I've qualified with the war system live. I think that it tests something different for sure, and it tests something more. It's not just different, it tests it more. Like it's definitely harder to get like a really high seed. It's definitely harder to think exactly. It's harder to think on the kill screen for sure whenever you know that there are like point barriers you need to get. Just how like so many people choke max outs in prior CTWCs. They're going to be choking 100k barriers at this CTWC in the qualifying system, which I think is really cool though. I think that's like a very interesting like new concept that gets introduced with the Wars point system. I don't know if I'm necessarily trying to prove anything anymore. I want to have a good event, you know? I think there have been like standout events in the past few years in CTWC, and there have been some ones that haven't been as good. I just want to have like a really good event. I think if I play well, that will definitely make the event more hype, just so that there aren't like 3 people who can win the event. So if I play really good, I think I can add a lot of hype to the event. So, you know, if I can do that, then that's what I want to do. So I would say that's like my goal. Like I've played Tetris for about, this will be my 7th CTWC. So definitely more than 7 years actually. Wow, that is crazy. Okay, so yeah, it's been a very long time that I've been playing CTWC. I've definitely made like a lot of friends from CTWC, from just like the Tetris community in general, especially the online community as well. And I mean, just being able to go out to these events, whether it be here in the US, even going to Germany, stuff like that. I mean, it's just crazy experiences, opportunities that you can get with Tetris. I don't know. There's just been so many like cool stuff that I've been able to like experience, or I've been able to get from Tetris. I mean, that's kind of what it is at the end of the day. It's just like it opens so many doors, and I don't know, you kind of see the world differently whenever I don't know, it kind of opens it up, just being able to like travel everywhere and have this competition experience. And it's kind of hard to put into words, but like once you experience it, you'll know. I don't know, man, like there's definitely a chance that I can pull something off crazy, so we'll see.
So my only other CTWC was in 2024 when I went out in the first round to Rhubarb. So I had never made it to a CTWC top 16 before. So obviously going into it, I was very nervous. But then obviously I had some issues. DMJ had some bigger issues. That's when I first started to feel like, okay, this is just any other match that I'd have with DMJ. And then game 3, I really turned it on, but I died early on like 35 or something. And I was just looking over like, please don't chase this down. I don't want to play game 4. I just lost all my momentum. But he wound up falling short by 1 Tetris, and I was able to win that set 3-0. At that point, I've played Scooty like 4 or 5 times, and I lost every single one because, of course, it's Blue Scooty. But going into that one, it started way different than any other one of my previous matches with Scooty, as I actually took game 1 after Scooty had some issues on 29. And then during game 2, I saw Scooty like right to the side of me, visibly shaking, and I'm like, wait, I've actually got him like kind of tilted. If I can have a good game 2, I might be able to win this actually. But then 28 hit, and the game decided to give me horrible RNG, and I probably didn't make the right placements. And I wound up giving that game to Scooty, and Scooty was able to capitalize off of that and win 3-1. I think my controller just like randomly just decided to hit the end of its life because I had been using that same one for like a year and a half up to that point. I knew it was going to break. Unfortunately, it did at a regional in the top 4, but my opponent was Dog, and I probably wouldn't have gotten much further than top 4 anyway. I opened up the controller after Space City, and I discovered that the left and right paths were broken, and they had fallen out of like the little white clear case that they come in. That had happened to me before, actually at CTWC 2024. This time it took much longer for me to recover, and I did not have as good of comp performances in September through December of 2025.
Down to less than a Tetris now, 30,000 point. And he gets a Tetris. He gets a max out. Burns it. He's ready for the Tetris.
Oh, he's
and
high up and he gets it.
Wow.
So first of all, like before the tournament, my flight got delayed and I spent way longer at the airport than I had to. So I flew in literally like 2 hours before the tournament started. Obviously, I beat Silly Shark, but I still did have to work for it. It wasn't like Silly Shark was free. But I sat down versus Guafi and completely forgot how to play the game. I couldn't make it past level 32. I couldn't get a score above 1.1. And obviously, against a player like Guafi, 1.1 is not going to win you a lot of games. So sometimes you have bad taste. In top 16 and top 8, my opponents didn't really play at their full potential, so I was able to get past them, and I was now sitting in the first top 4 of CTM I've ever played in my life, and I was going up against Sidnev. And obviously, Sidnev is a scary player. She has potential to drop down a ton of good scores, but I wound up having one of the best sets of my life against Sidnev, and I made it to the finals, which I was already really happy about. Obviously, I get to the match against Scooty, and I went back to being Bad Cobra again, and topping out with like scores of 1.1 and 1.2. And obviously those aren't going to beat someone like Blue Scooty. Blue Scooty easily won that 3-0. I'm hoping for top 8 again. I just want to prove to the Tetris community that I'm back. I've had enough bad performances at tournaments recently. I know Ryan Hamburger moved me down to like number 20 on his premier poll or something. And I want to return to level where I was top 10, you know? I want the community to think of me as like a good Tetris player. And I think making it to top 8 would definitely play a role in that. Well, I first started playing the game in 2021 and really stuck to me as like a coping mechanism because I had lost my mom a year prior to cancer, unfortunately. And I was only 11 at the time. And obviously I was having some anxiety issues and I was struggling to get over them. And I found Tetris as a way to kind of relieve that. Like obviously I started out just as any other new player with a PB of like 400k, but I was like casually playing, I was having fun with it, and then I discovered this community in 2022. I was instantly transported into this world where everyone was supportive and I made a whole lot of friends, and ever since this, like, Tetris has basically become my second life.
I think that the match with Huff mattered to me the most because for those of you who don't recall, in 2021, he humiliated me in top 8. Like, I'm talking, he got the level 41 record on me. I don't think he could have humiliated me more than he did in that match. So, you know, going against him, I was like a respectable C19, like as opposed to being like a lower seed, like in the 30s or something. When I went against him, I actually had like a really good like pace. I could tell just watching him on game 1, he was nervous, man. He took a triple on 19, like a Tetris or 2 high up. I took advantage of that, and then I was able to just like dominate in 3 games. To me, it was redemption, you know, from 2021, like 4 years later. It was great to move on to Sunday for the first time like ever. Going against Eyeball, I think I just wasn't in the right headspace. I was kind of just like more so happy with how I've done. Definitely proud of how I did. I made top 16 after 3 years of just not being able to make it past round 1, and I'm glad I was able to do a lot better than, you know, all the years prior. So that was good.
Dagger on another drought for me.
Oh my goodness,
Just
how
can't
did-
catch a break on this seed.
Oh no!
And there's nothing he can do. The board never comes.
I'd never been to Kansas City up to that point. It was great because I was able to bring one of my friends His name's Retros. He's been playing in Classic Tetris for a while. But I kind of just wanted to keep going to regionals, and if it wasn't like too expensive, because that regional wasn't that bad, you know. And I want to say shout out to Jonesy. He was such a great guy. He helped me and Romeo stay at his house for the weekend. You know, it was me, Romeo, DMJ, Matt Martin, and then Jonesy, and I guess that's kind of what sparked it, just to hang out with all my friends there. I really think it's just how I perform in the match, because at that time I really need to work on how to keep composure and play as well during, you know, like going against Scooty or like a top seed of some sort. I think that's what I was struggling with at the time. I was getting like a really high Tetris rate on 19 speeds during the warm up, and when I actually went against him, you know, I did some pretty cool stuff. You know, even Kingston was like, whoa, you know, I was doing some crazy quick taps and spins and tucks and survivability, you know, but I just wasn't there in the headspace. I think efficiency wise, I just wasn't there. I hope that's something that's already conquered by the time Pasadena comes around. I thought Phoenix was pretty fun. You know, I got to travel with my buddy Romeo again. We drove all the way from Vegas to Phoenix. You know, we had a nice Airbnb with all the players. You know, going into that, I knew I wanted to win. I wanted to try to get clean sweeps on everybody and a great qualifying. And I played, I think, probably some of my best Tetris there. I got a 1.8 in quals, which that was pretty cool. It was a different qual format, not max outs, and I was happy to get that, especially, you know, during quals. After I beat Big Dave in the semis, I was watching DMJ and Oscar. I really wanted to go against DMJ, but go against Oscar was also fun too, because he knocked me out in Vegas, and he knocked me out in the 2021 Ctwc qualifiers when it was online. So, you know, to go against him again, that was really fun. I knew that as long as I was just consistent and made it and got efficiency in 29 with Tetrises, I knew I would take it. And on game number 4, I had a very efficient 29, and he hung a square on the right going into 29. And I was the back-to-back regional Phoenix champion. I had a great time spending time with everybody. I'm really happy to go back to Phoenix to try to go for the 3P in January. Going into this year, I just want to prove I'm not a mid player. You know, I can get those scores. I just want to show that I can get it when it matters the most, and I want to show that I can recreate what I've done in the past in the World Championships. If I can make top 8 again or even beyond, I think that would be the most proving of my whole Tetris career, if you ask me.
That's gonna end it for Miles.
Cole takes game number 1.
Where is the line for Meme? Oh!
He can't
And
get
that's it!
Last year in Ctwc, I ended up playing Cheese in round 0 and then succeedingly playing Sodium in the top 32. Those were definitely two very interesting matches to me personally. Cheese, being the founder of Rolling, was one of the main reasons I got into Tetris. And then Sodium, back at my first regional in 2022, was the first top player to really interact with me and treat me as if I was part of the community. Getting to play both of those players was very full circle. I would say that I maybe underqualified a bit in qualifiers. I got around 23rd seed or so. Getting to dodge like a Scooty top 32 matchup, or just any matchup where I would probably lose, it was a breather. And so yeah, I was able to win both of those matches 3-1 to advance to top 16. Miles top 16. Miles has been my gauntlet captain for almost 3 years now, so I know how he plays. I know what I need to do in order to be able to beat him. I use that to my advantage. I was up 2-0, and then I think the hard part people don't talk about a lot is when you're on stage, and especially you've been working for something like this for so long, you can definitely kind of start to get into your own head. I was like, okay, I just need one game in the next 3 to just make it to top 8. I think in my head, I started assuming that I was going to end up taking one more game. Slowly it became, okay, I need to win one game in the next 2 games. Okay, I need to win this game, and if I don't win this game, it's over. And that's what ended up happening. I ended up getting reverse sweep purely due to mental issues. I just really got in my head. That's something that in the past year, I've done a lot of work to improve the mental aspect of being on the stage, handling the nerves. For Philadelphia, I really feel like that was the turning point where I started to just not feel as nervous playing, and I had a better mindset. For some reason on that day, I felt like I could win. I ended up winning the Philadelphia regional with a 3-2 win in the finals. I won Detroit back in 2024, but this was the first regional win that felt like I earned it. It was the first regional win where I had beaten like a S tier level player, a meme, a blue scooty, a dog. You know all of the names. Getting to win this, it elevated that confidence level in myself. Going into Toronto, I knew it was going to be a very intimidating bracket. I would say it was the toughest tournament that I've ever been to that isn't Ctwc. This is the first regional I've ever been to that used
so
the
heads up,
points
100 line
system
sprint
for
is
qualifying,
coming.
which is the system that we're going to be
Give me,
using
like,
for CCWC this
5
year.
or so
And I ended
minutes.
up being the #1 seed. And then for the actual tournament, I ended up playing Dangler top 8. I almost had mental issues going into that, but I think I was able to get out of my head. Wappy in the top 4. A player I haven't played in person ever. A player who I know can always be intimidating. End up getting swept by him, but I think if you watch the games, it was a lot closer than it would seem. At this year's championship, at least to myself, I want to prove that I can play as good as I can play online in person, if not better. And I just want to show myself that I can play 29 just as good as I would from the comfort of my own home in a live setting with the lights on, with the pressure on. For the world, I kind of want to prove that college fall off isn't real. You can keep getting better as you get busier in life. I think there's always opportunities, find time to play, even if it's just a couple hours on the weekend. There's really no excuse if you want to become very good. I do want to say that if you're Tristop in medical school, this is different. What does Tetris mean to me? For me, looking back at what it's meant to me in the past 3 or 4 years as I've gotten better, Tetris means getting back up when you've been knocked down. It means not letting one mistake define who you are as a person or a player, and just making sure that you keep trying to improve on yourself no matter what happens.
And Miles at F86.
Now within 3K, it's 1.183 and Miles.
There it
is.
So my mindset going into CTWC was I basically just wanted to do as well as I did the year before. I got top 8 the previous year, so I kind of wanted to do that again or do better. Pretty stressful having to play for 2 hours straight and focus on max outs, but I did well. And then I played Aaron in the first round. I wasn't really as worried because Aaron was a tapper, but he still did push me with some of the games. And then I played Qual, and that was probably the most stressful match I've had in CTWC because Qual went up 2-0 on me, and I honestly thought I was going to lose that match. It's kind of difficult to come back in a reverse sweep, but I honestly feel like Cole kind of gave me that win. Like, I don't think I played exceptional to win it. I think Cole kind of let that one slip, and I was very, very lucky that that happened. I think he's improved a lot, so I got very lucky to make it to the top 8 again. And then I played Meme, and that was a pretty good match for me, I would say. I think I was pretty proud of how I played, but Meme played a little better and made it to the finals. So good on her. I played decent. I probably could have played better. And this year is going to be a lot different as well. I don't really know what to expect, but I'm going to try and qualify as well as possible. I think that's where it all starts. Getting a good seed really does set you up for good tournament success, I found when I played. I haven't played a CTWC regional with this. I've used this format before, and I've actually done pretty well in this format. And I honestly think it takes away a little bit of stress from me personally because I'm not really shooting for a specific goal. I'm kind of just shooting for play as well as possible. And so like sometimes, you know, when you're focusing on maxes, you can kind of get stressed out as you get close to maxes. You're trying to really lock in. But with this format, it's like, okay, I got a max, that's fine. Or, you know, you can get a 1.6 and that's a lot of points. I honestly used to play in like every single tournament possible. I think at one point I had played the most CTL games out of anybody, and I kind of just got burned out playing CTL every single season. I made it to the finals multiple times. I've made it to playoffs a lot, and it was kind of a lot playing a couple matches a week, especially when I feel like Tetris kind of took a little bit of a back burner this year for me, trying to focus on my last year of school and stuff like that. So I just wanted to take a little break and just kind of enjoy life a little bit. I feel like I need to just practice getting higher scores. Like, I feel like I practiced consistency for a long time, but now I need to also practice getting high scores as well. It's not enough to just be consistent and hope your opponent tops out. If you're playing a really good player, like a top 5 player, they probably are going to make level 39. And if they make level 39, it's not going to be with a low score. I shouldn't try to think, okay, a 1.3 is a good score. I should try to readjust my thinking a little bit where I should be aiming for these higher scores, I guess. The biggest thing is probably there's going to be ups and downs. I see a lot of new players. They start to peak really high, and then maybe you fall off for a little bit. You're not at your peak, and that can be really discouraging. It's a very normal thing to go through. I've personally gone through it. A lot of other top players have gone through it. I think just having the resiliency to know that one tournament doesn't define you, one match doesn't define you, and if you're in these high stakes matches, you're there for a reason because you're a good player. I guess late in 2025, I think I kind of like was playing worse. I think it was because I hadn't been practicing Tetris as much. I was focused on other things. Recently, I feel like in these last few months, really started practicing more. And I think I've kind of started ramping up my gameplay more headed towards CTWC because I don't want to fall off. I want to still prove to people that I'm a good player because, you know, some people, you have these other players that have played for a while and it's like, are they good? I don't know. You kind of like forget how these players play and maybe they've been around for so long. So I just kind of want to prove to people that I'm still good and I can still compete with people. I want to show the world that I'm still one of the top players in the world. I think I placed 5th or 6th place last year. I want to try to do that again. And of course, I want to try to get higher than top 8 as well. That takes a lot of effort now because there's a lot of really good players that kind of dominate the top of the scene. In order to do that, I really have to take it to another level. It's going to take a lot of effort. I've been playing Tetris for a long time. I think about 7 years now. I saw Joseph playing. It seemed like a cool game. I'd played Tetris before, but the main thing that pulled me toward it was the live aspect of CTWC. And then I found a community of people that also liked playing Tetris, and it became a place to meet friends, to have fun, just doing whatever. And so it's not just a game. Like, even though I haven't been playing as much Tetris this year, I've still talked to a lot of people that I've met from Tetris. So it's a game that I love to compete. I still want to be the best Tetris player in the world, but I also still want to have fun with friends that I met through Tetris.
Going into 2025, I sort of had this mindset of I've kind of proven myself. Now it's time for me to prove myself on the biggest stage for Tetris. During game number 4 of me versus Guafi in the top 16, Guafi's score got really high, he had a really good pace, I think like 1.2 something. And he topped out early on 31, and then he like very violently like slammed the table like super duper hard. And I was sort of like vaguely following what was happening on his screen because I look over for a second and it caused me to misdrop in like kind of a catastrophic way. I think I was down by about 150,000, which is very, very doable. Just sort of, I've had a lot of experience with the chase downs, playing out, gotten to crash. And so getting 150,000 through like line out is something that I'm usually very, very comfortable with. But just when that happened, it just threw everything off for me. And I ultimately was just like topped out maybe like a few lines after that happened due to just all the chaos and especially some of the misdrops that the slam caused. I kind of put a lot of the blame on myself. To me, it was like an easy chase down that I messed this up big time. I was getting very, very nervous going into the last game of that. When I won that on 37, at the very end, like I got a bar over kind of high on the board and I thought that was not going to make it. And with all the like mounting pressure, I was just like overwhelmed with joy and relief. I think the one that stands out to me the most is the match versus Miles in the top 8. He's always sort of like been on a different level. I always watch how other people play to sort of like gauge what I'm up against. And Miles always, he knows exactly when to turn it on. Game number 2, I started going aggressive on 29 and I just kept scoring Tetrises and I built up such a massive lead on Miles and Miles just was not able to keep up with the pace. And then afterwards, like I sort of knew what I was going for. And so that match in particular sort of set the tone for the next few matches, what I would expect from the last stages of the tournament where you're facing up against high caliber players that know how to play 29. Tetris has always sort of become my home. Like grew up not like really having like a community of my own and finding a community that really like supports you. Having like a community like that is like what makes Tetris, it makes Tetris so valuable for me. It's such a like key part of my life. I never really had a major talent. I wasn't super good at sports, not really good at any sort of other activities. I think what I have to prove in Tetris is hard work really does like pay off. It's just all the work that I put in, all the hours that I put into perfecting this game, potentially winning the world championships, I think proves with enough time, with enough hard work, that if you have a dream, it's not impossible. If you work hard, you can achieve anything.
My first match with knuckling IRL ever was against Winter. So like I went down the first game and I was honestly I didn't even really know at that point. Like I just didn't even know if knuckling was even like possible in live events. Game 4 and game 5 I won both of them. So I really only lost like one game, so it's like not really that bad. It was like the main proving ground that knuckling could actually like do something, and I was able to make top 16 at CTWC. So like that's honestly pretty good for a new play style. So usually rolling is like, you know, you do like this with your hands or whatever, like on the controller. But knuckling, instead of using the pads of your fingers here, you use your knuckles, which is obviously harder to control because like, I don't know, you can just see it. They're like very close together as opposed to fingers. You can do this, but with full mastery of knuckling, I think you can very consistently hit fast taps in quick succession. Genesis was interesting
All right.
because I think that was kind of a point where like,
Hello, everybody. We're just getting things finalized here. We got the 100-line sprint coming up. So bear with us. We're going to put the screen on so you can all see what's happening here. We're getting our first matches set up, and we'll get going very shortly. Yes, it is quite literally a sprint, and I am Toast. I am back. I am your sole commentator at the moment. Maybe I'll get someone to join me. Maybe I won't. But players are getting their final warm-ups in for 100-line sprint here. We will have an 8-player bracket. Up top, you have Nino, who we just qualified in the DAS division. Then you have Sully on the right. Sully, a local player, 11 years old. He's going to try and play. He did it. He's going to do his qualifier tomorrow morning. And then on the bottom, you have Finger Quick, who played at Summer Games Done Quick, as well as Keon, who also played at SGDQ. So they are all going to do this event. In the next round, we have Tetris Time versus Lydia and me versus Jeff. So we have a full 8-person bracket. We're going to let them finish their warm-ups and then get started. Hey, chat, we're back. It's 100-line sprint time. I've gotten thumbs up from all 4 of our players. Wait, not ready? Okay, so now we are ready. All 4 of our players are set. So let's go ahead and count down the 100-line sprint in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So players are playing on level 9 starts, and their goal is to get 100 lines quicker. If they top out, we are going to allow them to restart their game. So they do have a chance, if things don't go well, to go ahead and recover. And these are best of 3s. So if you go down 1-0, things get very sticky, very fast. And oh no, Sully tops out. Go ahead and just restart your game, Sully. And yeah. So right there you see it, tops out and gets right back into the thick of things. And you're seeing it on Finger Quick and Nino's sides. They are going for the tree stack. They set up a stack higher so that they don't take as much time for the pieces to fall. So right now, we don't necessarily care about the score you're seeing on the board. We care about the line count. And funny you mentioned that, Crew Check. There is a Jeff in the next round. So you will get to live out your dream. But early on, Nino with a big lead on Sully. Of course, Sully did have that early top out, and Nino has been pushing down like crazy. A little closer on the bottom match. Finger Quick, 22 lines to 18 over Keon. So as far as how the bracket shapes up, the winner between Finger Quick and Keon will play the winner of Tetris Time and Lydia. The winner of Nino and Sully will play the winner of me versus Jeff. And for the ones against Lydia and Jeff, we may allow for a level variance with them because they are just here to have a good time. And they aren't quite up to the level 9 speed, so we may opt to start at lower levels. So keep that in mind. But Sully is making an effort to get back into this. Before he was down by about 20 lines, now down by about 15, 16. So he's trying to make some progress here. Keon has taken the lead over Finger Quick, 46 to 42 lines. Now, you saw Finger Quick tried to go for the tree strats and is still going up high. Keon is just going for your standard on the bottom of the board strats here. Maybe trying to go for a flat, but he's going to get it. Has 2 more to get before the well opens. And Kay Lovelace is on Team Nino, says, let's go Nino in the chat. So Nino is getting close. And the bracket is not quite up yet, King. We're still getting the bracket finalized in terms of what we're going to have. But oh no, Keon topped out. Keon, you can try and start over to catch up. But this paves the way for Finger Quick to get the early victory. Now, speaking of Summer Games Done Quick, by the way, very dirty Tetris ×2 for Finger Quick. But with respect to Summer Games Done Quick, you saw Meme and Huff after they played their championship match. They did a 100-line sprint on level 19. So it'll be exciting to see what these players can do, but just know that there is so much more. And we are getting close to the end here as Nino is at 89 lines. He needs 10 more to go. Finger Quick also at 82, so going to try and finish this out strong. So right now, 3 more lines left for Nino. Nino needs 2 more. Nino has 100 lines. GG's on top. We'll put the heart on the board for Nino. All right, and for Nino and Sully, once you're ready, just give me a thumbs up. All right, and right now, the effort from Keon might not be enough, as Finger Quick is 2 lines away, just needs 2 burns. If he gets a long bar, he has taken game number 1. Or, the square piece will do it, and Finger Quick reaches 100 lines. We'll put a heart on the board for Finger Quick. They're ready up top. Let me get the bottom set here. So already on match point, Finger Quick and Nino looking to move on. Are we already ready over here too? I know we're ready over here, but if you two are ready, we'll start you all at the same time. Okay, I've got thumbs up across the board. It's time for game number 2 in this first round. So let's count them down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And Sully, the talk of the chat here. Everyone wants to know who Sully is. Sully is one of our young, local-ish Tetris players. Sully and his family drove about 4 hours to get here. They are from Iowa. I'll try not to hold it against them being from Iowa, but love having him here. And Sully is probably going to be one of our bronze bracket participants. He's got about 160,000 high score. So you might see Sully on CT3 tomorrow for the bronze bracket. But Sully hanging in early, only down a few lines against Nino. Keon looking to take back the second game and force a decider. But Nino is unrelenting. Nino is not going for the tree strats just this time, just keeping the board safe and clean on the bottom. He's going to throw down yet another Tetris. And Nino trying to do his best to pull away from Sully, but Sully's having a much better game number 2, has a few gaps to work with, but he is staying alive, and he's, if nothing else, he's going to make Nino earn it, and he gets the long bar to the left. Keon and Finger Quick are very close, 2 lines apart. They're about a third of the way to the end of the road. And if Keon can pull this off, we're going to have a decider. But if Finger Quick advances, we'll move on to play Tetris Time or Lydia in the next round. Oh, and Sully topped out. He's going to try again very quickly and see if he can make up some ground on Nino, but Nino has been very strong. DJ Mr. Bro saying Catvinity US version. Hey, it could happen. It could happen. Sully's gotten better in the past year since I saw him last at Mini D. A good flat burn from him. Keon getting a little high is okay at this part in terms of the board height.
That was a nice burn.
But these players are all strong enough that they should be able to survive if the board does get a little high. Keon played at SGDQ. I want to say is near a half max out PB. Finger Quick has an 800K PB or so. So both very capable players, both DAS players that can handle level 9. And there's a dirty Tetris from Keon. And oh no, Finger Quick is topped out. This is exactly what Keon needed. If Keon can survive, he can take it to a decider. Finger Quick, you can same seed, start over if you want. And Finger Quick's gonna play again and hope that Keon tops out this time. Oh no. And you never know, that could happen. Keon he had an early dash shift, and oh no, he hangs the long bar, and no, he tops out at 77 lines. So they're both starting from scratch. But Nino is close to done here. 14 lines away. Sully is fighting and fighting, but Nino is just pouring on the pressure here. So Nino makes 100 lines. Nino takes the game and takes the match. GG's for you two. So at this point, Nino's going to move on to the next round, where he will play the winner between me and Jeff.
Jeff. Okay, that's a bit much to ask for me.
No, but we're going to put it down to the remaining two players. Oh, you know what? We're going to fix that real quick. The screen is not showing up, so we're going to fix that before we slide on down. There we go. So now we're in business. Let's bring it to the bottom screen and let these players finish out their game and see what happens. Well, Nino has already walked away, so you know what?
Fellow runner in the Punch-Out community.
Oh, so guess what, K. Lovelace? Your time has come. Your wish is true. Nino is joining me on the mic.
Hello, Lovelace.
So there we go. We are on our second game of possibly 3. If Finger Quick manages to take this, he'll advance to the next round where he will go up against the winner of Tetris Time and Lydia. But if Keon wins, we get a decider. So, Nino, when you're doing your 100-line sprint, I saw a couple of different strategies that you were going through. So what was your plan of attack going up against Sully?
My plan of attack was at first trying to tree, even though I have absolutely no idea how to tree. And then when eventually game 2 came around, I'm like, wait a sec, hold up, what the heck am I doing? You know, it's like signing up for roll when you have no idea how to roll. You know.
Yeah, I mean, I have not done tree strats either, but I'm gonna give it the old college try.
Yeah. For me, it's like I'm mostly just too in on the tournament brain style where it's just build up a clean stack and score as many Tetrises as possible.
Yeah, that's kind of how I play too. When I play in comp, I am more of the stay alive, don't go too aggressive, take the burns if you need them.
Yeah.
And I've had to kind of try and get myself out of that mindset because lately I've been trying to go more for PBs and max outs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's sort of a mindset that killed me very badly in my quals because I was on prime max out pace. Like I was 760k into 23.
Oh yeah.
And I got into a situation where I really needed that L to the left, and Tetris God being the jackass that it is.
Yep. So a couple of questions in chat. This is the side event, Hanesmio. This is a 100-line sprint. So that's why you see Keon's doing the tree strats. That's why you see the long bar there on the bottom. What that does is it allows you to stack and go for Tetris and such with the board being higher, which means you take less time. And that's a calculated decision as Keon is still going for dirty Tetris this year. He's got one in column 3. Oh, and he hangs the long bar.
And that face.
Oh, yes.
Somebody edit that face and make it a Twitch emote.
Yep. But Finger Quick is going to get the win at 100 lines. Finger Quick moves on, takes the game, takes the set, takes the match. We're going to take a little breather here and we're going to take like maybe 5-ish minutes and just get our next set of players onto the screen. So we'll be ERB in about 5.
That's my first match with knuckling IRL ever was against Winter. So like I went down the first game and I was honestly I didn't even really know at that point. Like I just didn't even know if knuckling was even like possible in live events. Game 4 and game 5 I won both of them. So I really only lost like one game, so it's like not really that bad. It was like the main proving ground that knuckling could actually like do something, and I was able to make top 16 at CTWC. So like that's honestly pretty good for a new play style. So usually rolling is like, you know, you do like this with your hands or whatever, like on the controller. But knuckling, instead of using the pads of your fingers here, you use your knuckles, which is obviously harder to control because like, I don't know, you can just see it. They're like very close together as opposed to fingers. You can do this, but with full mastery of knuckling, I think you can very consistently hit fast taps in quick succession. Genesis was interesting because I think that was kind of a point where like I didn't feel too good with my knuckling. Like I wasn't in like a peak condition. So I 3-0'd Kirby. That was good. That was good. That was like I had pretty good pace every single game. And then 0-3 against Dog, that was honestly a decent game. I got like a 1.59, almost 1.6 against Dog in game 1. That was a standout moment for me, getting that 1.59. And then the rest of the games, he kind of just played better than me. And then against Dangler, that was honestly a good match too. But there's one game he had like 1.4 into kill screen pace, like level 26. He was like 1.25 at level 26. I was able to chase that down, I think over 200k, maybe 300k point chase down. And I barely squeaked it out at the end. I almost choked that away. But luckily I was able to squeak out that win and go up 2-1. I think I lost another game. And then the last game, I was just ahead in the kill screen and he topped out. So I think qualifying for it is a bit different because I also experienced that at Genesis as well. That was the only time I've qualified with the war system live. I think that it tests something different for sure. And it tests something more. It's not just different, it tests it more. Like it's definitely harder to get like a really high seed. It's definitely harder to think exactly. It's harder to think on the kill screen for sure whenever you know that there are like point barriers you need to get. Just how like so many people choke max outs in prior CTWCs. They're going to be choking 100k barriers at this CTWC in the qualifying system, which I think is really cool though. I think that's like a very interesting like new concept that gets introduced with the Wars point system. I don't know if I'm necessarily trying to prove anything anymore. I want to have a good event, you know? I think there have been like standout events in the past few years in CWC and there have been some ones that haven't been as good. I just want to have like a really good event. I think if I play well, that will definitely make the event more hype just so that there aren't like 3 people who can win the event. So if I play really good, I think I can add a lot of hype to the event. So, you know, if I can do that, then that's what I want to do. So I would say that's like my goal. Like I've played Tetris for about, this will be my 7th CTWC. So definitely more than 7 years actually. Wow, that is crazy. Okay, so yeah, it's been a very long time that I've been playing CTWC. I've definitely made like a lot of friends from CTWC, from just like the Tetris community in general, especially the online community as well. And I mean, just being able to go out to these events, whether it be here in the US, even going to Germany, stuff like that. I mean, it's just crazy experiences, opportunities that you can get with Tetris. I don't know. There's just been so many like cool stuff that I've been able to like experience or I've been able to get from Tetris. I mean, that's kind of what it is at the end of the day. It's just like it opens so many doors and I don't know, you kind of see the world differently whenever I don't know, it kind of opens it up, just being able to like travel everywhere and have this competition experience. And it's kind of hard to put into words, but like once you experience it, you'll know. I don't know, man. Like there's definitely a chance that I can pull something off crazy. So we'll see.
So my only other CTWC was in 2024 when I went out in the first round to Rhubarb. So I had never made it to a CTWC top 16 before. So obviously going into it, I was very nervous. But then obviously I had some issues. DMJ had some bigger issues. That's when I first started to feel like, okay, this is just any other match that I'd have with DMJ. And then game 3, I really turned it on, but I died early on like 35 or something. And I was just looking over like, please don't chase this down. I don't want to play game 4. I just lost all my momentum, but he wound up falling short by 1 Tetris, and I was able to win that set 3-0. At that point, I've played Scooty like 4 or 5 times, and I lost every single one because, of course, it's Blue Scooty. But going into that one, it started way different than any other one of my previous matches with Scooty, as I actually took game 1 after Scooty had some issues on 29. And then during game 2, I saw Scooty like right to the side of me, visibly shaking, and I'm like, wait, I've actually got him like kind of tilted. If I can have a good game 2, I might be able to win this actually. But then 28 hit, and the game decided to give me horrible RNG, and I probably didn't make the right placements. And I wound up giving that game to Scooty, and Scooty was able to capitalize off of that and win 3-1. I think my controller just like randomly just decided to hit the end of its life because I had been using that same one for like a year and a half up to that point. I knew it was going to break. Unfortunately, it did at a regional in the top 4, but my opponent was Dog, and I probably wouldn't have gotten much further than top 4 anyway. I opened up the controller after Space City, and I discovered that the left and right paths were broken, and they had fallen out of like the little white clear case that they come in. That had happened to me before, actually at CTWC 2024. This time it took much longer for me to recover, and I did not have as good of comp performances in September through December of 2025.
Down to less than a Tetris now, 30,000 point. And he gets a Tetris. He gets a max out. Burns it. He's ready for the Tetris.
Oh, he's
and
high up and he gets it.
Wow.
So first of all, like before the tournament, my flight got delayed and I spent way longer at the airport than I had to. So I flew in literally like 2 hours before the tournament started. Obviously, I beat Silly Shark, but I still did have to work for it. It wasn't like Silly Shark was free. But I sat down versus Guafi and completely forgot how to play the game. I couldn't make it past level 32. I couldn't get a score above 1.1. And obviously, against a player like Guafi, 1.1 is not going to win you a lot of games. So sometimes you have bad taste. In top 16 and top 8, my opponents didn't really play at their full potential, so I was able to get past them, and I was now sitting in the first top 4 of CTM I've ever played in my life, and I was going up against Sidnev. And obviously, Sidnev is a scary player. She has potential to drop down a ton of good scores, but I wound up having one of the best sets of my life against Sidnev, and I made it to the finals, which I was already really happy about. Obviously, I get to the match against Scooty, and I went back to being Bad Cobra again, and topping out with like scores of 1.1 and 1.2. And obviously those aren't going to beat someone like Blue Scooty. Blue Scooty easily won that 3-0. I'm hoping for top 8 again. I just want to prove to the Tetris community that I'm back. I've had enough bad performances at tournaments recently. I know Ryan Hamburger moved me down to like number 20 on his premier poll or something. And I want to return to level where I was top 10, you know? I want the community to think of me as like a good Tetris player. And I think making it to top 8 would definitely play a role in that. Well, I first started playing the game in 2021 and really stuck to me as like a coping mechanism because I had lost my mom a year prior to cancer, unfortunately. And I was only 11 at the time. And obviously I was having some anxiety issues and I was struggling to get over them. And I found Tetris as a way to kind of relieve that. Like obviously I started out just as any other new player with a PB of like 400k, but I was like casually playing, I was having fun with it, and then I discovered this community in 2022. I was instantly transported into this world where everyone was supportive and I made a whole lot of friends, and ever since this like
And we're back.
Hello, everybody. We're back with the second part of the 100-line sprint.
Okay.
We have Toast versus Jeff.
Not boom Tetris for Jeff.
Yep. And on the top, we got Tetris Time versus Lydia. All right. Let's see.
All right.
Everybody's all good? All right.
Let me get the 4 thumbs up.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. All right, we should be ready here in a few seconds. Toast is just putting in the seed right now.
Okay.
All ready?
Everyone ready?
Let's do this.
All right. Let's give a big old countdown in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right. And okay. This is a interesting start. Not one person is going for the tree strat. So if you don't know, the tree strat is where you stack up a bunch of pieces in the middle and you just sort of build out. It's the main strategy when it comes to the speedrun things. And the reason why they do that is because it's less time of the pieces dropping. So if you have the board a lot higher up, it takes a lot less time for the piece to all go down. And
Okay, we got
Jeff.
Jeff topping out
Jeff
first.
topping out. All right. So
And now restarting.
Jeff is now restarting, and it's a lot better of a board. And bonk Tetris for toast. Because I know Boom Tetris is copyrighted, right?
No, use it.
Oh. That was 5 minutes of practice put to waste. All right. And Lydia has topped out. Ooh, Tetris Time also very high up, but I'm pretty sure Tetris Time is gassing. Okay. Tetris Time going for a little bit of a more different strategy.
Oh.
And
Okay,
Tetris Time has topped out, and Jeff topped out again. Okay. So,
Currently Toast and Toast is ahead right now in their match. Because Jeff, I believe, just restarted. Yeah, 29 versus 1.
29 versus 1, and currently, Tetris Time is a bit ahead with 3 lines to Lydia's 0. And Jeff looks like Jeff is topped out again. Anyway, how is the chat doing?
All right, Toast is closing in on the halfway point.
Yep. As we would say in wars, we're halfway there and living on a prayer.
Mm-hmm.
That's good, Lovelace. Yeah. Yeah, he was commentating mine, Qual. And Jeff has topped out again. I probably should have spoken. All right. And
All right, so this is I think
Tetris Time misses the pole vault. Oh, is there anything Tetris Time can do? And Lydia is also topped out. He's gonna need. He misses.
Another one.
Jeff vowing that he's going to get to 100 this time.
Toast is looking pretty good here.
Oh, lovely.
Very close to the end. Almost 3/4 of the way there.
74 lines, and Lovelace choked at 29 PB. Oh,
God.
Toast throwing the strays over here. Toast saying, Lovelace choked? I'm shocked. But hey, it's all out of love. He only gives crap to people he likes. All right. And we got Tetris Time a bit high up. Is he gonna set up the dirty? No, he is not gonna set up the dirty. Elbowing. All right.
And
98, I think. So I'm pretty sure one more Tetris and we'll be done. Oh, nope. One more.
Never mind. We cannot read. There it is. Okay.
All right.
Toast gets 1.
Just this because goddamn the line count is so small here. There we go. That's a lot better. All right.
And Toast gets 1 win. 1 more to win.
Toast is on game 1. 1 more for the victory. All right. Now over on to Tetris Time. Looks like Tetris Time also topped out because he's back at 4 lines. So this is a suffer game. All right.
Okay. Jeff's currently putting the seed in for the next match against Toast.
Ooh, he dead. Tetris time dead drops the long bar. Ooh, that's gonna be quite the difficult situation to get out of. Oh, can he get the bar over? He gets the bar over.
Oh, nice.
Okay. All right. All right. All right. Okay, this is gonna be beautifully high board from Tetris time. Not gonna go for the dirty. Probably a good thing because I don't think Das. Oh no, he missed drops. He missed drops. He missed drops. Can you get it? 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 No. Okay. Toasted Jeff already. So 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
And they're off.
And they're off.
Still nobody winning a single game at the top still. Could be any.
And funny thing is, I'm pretty sure, Tetris Top is currently #1 seed, right? The #1 seed, and yet he hasn't won a game yet. That really shows how. Really shows how willing he is to give Lydia here a chance. And that's a pretty high stack. Ooh. Oh, he barely gets that Z piece. Or no, that's an S piece. Never mind. And okay. Insane. And down. All right, and Lydia topping out again. All right. Oh, and Jeff tops out. All right, Jeff trying again. Toast over here at 29 lines. All right. Toast over here at 29 lines. Toast gets the toastress. Yeah, if you don't know what toastress is, when somebody gets a Tetris while they're commentating. And hello, pasta with sauce. And the carbs out. All right. And Lydia topping out again.
Good dirty Tetris from Tetris Time.
Mm-hmm.
Up on the board.
Tetris time. So you know they're getting the Tetrises. Ooh, he is setting up so dirty. Hold up. Can he get it? Can he get it? Can he get it? Has to take the double. All right, he's set up again. Come on, give him the bar. Give him the bar. Boom! Dirty Tetris. For Tetris time. All right, and Lydia topping out again. So score check right now. We got 55 lines for Tetris time, 0 lines for Lydia, 0 lines for Jeff, and 54 for Toast. And another dirty Tetris. Jeez. Come on. Come on, Tetris time. There was literally a child here not even a little bit ago.
Oh. Jeff topping out again. Starting back again.
And another dirty Tetris for Tetris time. Oh, is he gonna? Oh wait, no. I don't think he's gonna be setting up the left well. No, I'm pretty sure he's just going balls to the wall, just trying to complete a run. All right. Getting a left well set up. On level 9, left wells are all right. They're not that much of a disadvantage if you're playing normally, but on the higher speeds, yeah. Left wells are not really that well seen. The main reason for that being the eyepiece has a dependency, or not a dependency, it has more of a bias towards the right side of the screen.
Yeah, and on lower speeds, it's a lot more manageable to move it over to the left side.
Yeah.
Versus 18 or 19
Okay,
speeds.
Tetris time. In one more Tetris. One more Tetris, and he got it. Whoever that guy is telling him to top out. 98. 99. Oh my god, he mixed drops. He mixed drops a lot back.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, and he finishes it with the Tetris. And he collapses in exhaustion. He's freaking dead. He is dead. Oh my god. That is one for Tetris time. I do not know why I sound like Kingsman right now. GG's to Tetris time. Best of 3. So we're currently at match point right now. Oh my gosh, Jeff hits a long bar. He's cut it all off. He's got to do it all again. Oh my god. I have literally never had more fun doing this. Okay, Jeff creating the long bar dependency. Who is this jabron? Oh,
You guys
hey,
ready on
Kingsman.
You guys ready on the second one? All right. 3, 2, 1.
Tetris. Who is this jabroni referencing the king? Kingsman. DT is bogus bullying her. Okay, so Tetris time. They're opting for a much Lydia seems to have opted for a level 0 start. So yeah. Alright.
So yeah, both Toast and Tetris time with 1 win under their belts.
I was getting that ear scratch in. Alright. Bonks down the Tetris. 60 lines. Oh, come on. The gods didn't want the PC. Gods didn't want him to get the PC.
I can't believe it.
Oh, he's setting up the Vince.
Will it come though?
Oh wait, sets up the L dependency too. Oh my gosh, he really needs. He needs. Oh, and of course the eyepiece comes when it doesn't.
Multiple of them. Surely it still comes up though, right? Another one?
Surely. Okay.
Oh, okay. There's one.
Oh, and he doesn't go for the Tetris.
And we're back to the beginning with Toast.
And we're back all the way to the beginning. Tetris time. 20 lines. He's also going with the sideways Mario hat strat. Scientifically proven that will make your games 10 times more efficient, but will make you look 10 times more like a jackass.
Okay, we got another top out here from Jeff. Restarting.
Oh no, Tetris time. Oh, Tetris time. He needs serious. Oh my gosh, he's gonna need to pull out some of that hyper tapping. He's gonna need to pull out some hyper tapping to get a piece over there.
Hold up. Oh!
He gets it over. I don't even know if he needed to hyper tap that one. Did you even hyper tap that one? No. He says no.
Yeah, the speed should be low enough that I think he just kind of preloaded that.
Forgive the crowd noise. A party is.
Yeah,
just
there is a.
teeing out.
Yeah, there's
So
a.
we got a whole crowd with us.
There was a big party going on in the room next to us, and it just ended, so everybody's leaving.
Yeah, we got ourselves a big crowd, and Jeff tops out again. Toast got 32 lines, banging down the toastress. Tetris time up on the top. 41 lines. A pretty high stack though. Oh, Jeff going for the leg cross strap. Yeah. There's a wonder how this is going to do for him. All right. Ooh, wait a second. Oh, he plugs the T-spin well. Could have gone for the T-spin, yeah.
Oh no.
And he tops out.
We got Tetris time and Toast both halfway to 100 lines. Both on match point.
Both on match points. For this. Well, I'm going to be facing the winner of Toast and Jeff. Oh, God. Go ahead. Find out reverse. Jeff, you can restart again. That's for Toast. Tetris time currently at 77 lines. So, Mr. Quick, or no, wait, did you win the last match? Or,
Yeah, I beat Kion, so I think I'm probably.
Kion. So you are going to be facing the winner of Tetris time versus Lydia.
Oh, that should be
Well,
lovely.
In layman's terms, you're screwed.
Most likely, for sure. But you never know. Anything could happen.
Toast brings it down 91 lines. He just needs 3 more Tetrises. He's done it. That is one. He needs 1 line and a Tetris, and he has completed his run. 97, 99.
One more line.
He's finishing in style. Oh, Tetris for Toast, and he wins the match. GG's Toast.
All right, up on the top, we still have Tetris time versus Lydia. Tetris time is closing in on finishing.
All right, 2 more lines. 2 more. 99.
One more for Tetris time.
Oh, no, he's got to get
And there we go. Tetris time wins. We are now down to the top 4 for 100 line sprint. Yeah.
Okay. All right, we're gonna take just a brief break in between rounds to get our next matchups up. We're gonna have the semifinals in just a little bit.
My first match with knuckling IRL ever was against Winter. So like I went down the first game and I was honestly I didn't even really know at that point. Like I just didn't even know if knuckling was even like possible in live events. Game 4 and game 5 I won both of them. So I really only lost like one game, so it's like not really that bad. It was like the main proving ground that knuckling could actually like do something, and I was able to make top 16 at CTWC. So like that's honestly pretty good for a new play style. So usually rolling is like, you know, you do like this with your hands or whatever, like on the controller. But knuckling, instead of using the pads of your fingers here, you use your knuckles, which is obviously harder to control because like, I don't know, you can just see it. They're like very close together as opposed to fingers. You can do this, but with full mastery of knuckling, I think you can very consistently hit fast taps in quick succession. Genesis was interesting because I think that was kind of a point where like I didn't feel too good with my knuckling. Like I wasn't in like a peak condition. So I 3-0'd Kirby. That was good. That was good. That was like I had pretty good pace every single game. And then 0-3 against Dog, that was honestly a decent game. I got like a 1.59, almost 1.6 against Dog in game 1. That was a standout moment for me getting that 1.59. And then the rest of the games he kind of just played better than me. And then against Dangler, that was honestly a good match too. But there's one game he had like 1.4 into kill screen pace, like level 26. He was like 1.25 at level 26. I was able to chase that down, I think over 200k, maybe 300k point chase down, and I barely squeaked it out at the end. I almost choked that away, but luckily I was able to squeak out that win and go up 2-1. I think I lost another game, and then the last game I was just ahead in the kill screen and he topped out. So I think qualifying for it is a bit different because I also experienced that at Genesis as well. That was the only time I've qualified with the war system live. I think that it tests something different for sure. And it tests something more. It's not just different, it tests it more. Like it's definitely harder to get like a really high seed. It's definitely harder to think exactly. It's harder to think on the kill screen for sure whenever you know that there are like point barriers you need to get. Just how like so many people choke max outs in prior CTWCs. They're going to be choking 100k barriers at this CTWC in the qualifying system, which I think is really cool though. I think that's like a very interesting like new concept that gets introduced with the Wars point system. I don't know if I'm necessarily trying to prove anything anymore. I want to have a good event, you know? I think there have been like standout events in the past few years in CTWC, and there have been some ones that haven't been as good. I just want to have like a really good event. I think if I play well, that will definitely make the event more hype, just so that there aren't like 3 people who can win the event. So if I play really good, I think I can add a lot of hype to the event. So, you know, if I can do that, then that's what I want to do. So I would say that's like my goal. Like I've played Tetris for about, this will be my 7th CTWC, so definitely more than 7 years actually. Wow, that is crazy. Okay, so yeah, it's been a very long time that I've been playing CTWC. I've definitely made like a lot of friends from CTWC, from just like the Tetris community in general, especially the online community as well. And I mean, just being able to go out to these events, whether it be here in the US, even going to Germany, stuff like that. I mean, it's just crazy experiences, opportunities that you can get with Tetris. I don't know. There's just been so many like cool stuff that I've been able to like experience, or I've been able to get from Tetris. I mean, that's kind of what it is at the end of the day. It's just like it opens so many doors, and I don't know, you kind of see the world differently whenever I don't know, it kind of opens it up, just being able to like travel everywhere and have this competition experience. And it's kind of hard to put into words, but like once you experience it, you'll know. I don't know, man, like there's definitely a chance that I can pull something off crazy, so we'll see.
So my only other CTWC was in 2024 when I went out in the first round to Rhubarb. So I had never made it to a CTWC top 16 before. So obviously going into it, I was very nervous. But then obviously I had some issues. DMJ had some bigger issues. That's when I first started to feel like, okay, this is just any other match that I'd have with DMJ. And then game 3, I really turned it on, but I died early on like 35 or something. And I was just looking over like, please don't chase this down. I don't want to play game 4. I just lost all my momentum, but he wound up falling short by 1 Tetris, and I was able to win that set 3-0. At that point, I've played Scooty like 4 or 5 times, and I lost every single one because, of course, it's Blue Scooty. But going into that one, it started way different than any other one of my previous matches with Scooty, as I actually took game 1 after Scooty had some issues on 29. And then during game 2, I saw Scooty like right to the side of me, visibly shaking, and I'm like, wait, I've actually got him like kind of tilted. If I can have a good game 2, I might be able to win this actually. But then 28 hit, and the game decided to give me horrible RNG, and I probably didn't make the right placements. And I wound up giving that game to Scooty, and Scooty was able to capitalize off of that and win 3-1. I think my controller just like randomly just decided to hit the end of its life because I had been using that same one for like a year and a half up to that point. I knew it was going to break. Unfortunately, it did at a regional in the top 4, but my opponent was Dog, and I probably wouldn't have gotten much further than top 4 anyway. I opened up the controller after Space City, and I discovered that the left and right paths were broken, and they had fallen out of like the little white clear case that they come in. That had happened to me before, actually at CTWC 2024. This time it took much longer for me to recover, and I did not have as good of comp performances in September through December of 2025.
Down to less than a Tetris now, 30,000 point. And he gets a Tetris. He gets a max out. Burns it. He's ready for the Tetris.
Oh, he's
and
high up and he gets it.
Wow.
So first of all, like before the tournament, my flight got delayed and I spent way longer at the airport than I had to. So I flew in literally like 2 hours before the tournament started. Obviously, I beat Silly Shark, but I still did have to work for it. It wasn't like Silly Shark was free. But I sat down versus Guafi and completely forgot how
Hello, everybody. We're ready to start. Counting down. 3, 2, 1, go! Mr. Jeff, but my real name is Demorio21.
Welcome aboard here as our 4 participants here are basically doing the 100 line sprint coming up here. Tetris time against Finger Quick on the top half of your screen. Bottom half of your screen is Nino versus Toast, and already Nino right out of the gate here, getting a few Tetrises on the board. So does Toast. Both are pretty much neck and neck. Otherwise, here, as I'm looking up ahead with what Tetris Time is doing, they're basically building their stack up, trying to see if they can clear a lot of lines quicker that way. Finger Quick is trying to do the exact same from what we're seeing so far. Right now, a lot more lines being cleared right away here. Still retain pace for Tetris Time and Finger Quick. Overall, right now, still go with the same strategy. What we're noticing, by the way, Demario with Nino and Toast, is that they aren't moving their stack up near the top. You were playing earlier, and you were playing your stack towards the bottom a lot there against Toast earlier. So
yeah,
it's kind of fascinating to see that both Nino and Toast are basically playing right towards the bottom.
Interesting. Yeah, you might guess that the other 3 might have to, stack a little higher to catch up with Nino a little bit. Because, yeah, Nino's pretty. Although, Toast is right there with him now. It's kind of right there.
Right now, hanging strong there with 29 lines.
Ooh, but Nino, yeah, he got those.
Ahead. But again, I kind of like that they are playing a little bit conservative so far here, especially 34 versus 32. You don't want to try to play too over aggressive in a 100 line sprint. You're not playing for score for sure. You're just trying to see if you can clear up a lot of lines, trying to clear them out quick. So far, things are getting a little bit dicey here for Tetris Time up there in the upper half. But they are of course able to clear out a lot of those lines up here. They're just looking for maybe an LP's coming up here soon. They're able to get a double line clear right out of the
Ooh, Nino, some cleanups.
Here comes the line piece, and now a lot more things going down. Finger Quick tops out and has to restart from scratch.
That's brutal.
Tetris Time is going to be extend this a lot further. Give some of the information they need to know. Okay, we definitely hold on and not play as aggro as much. And Finger Quick, once again, trying to set up once more, just trying to see if they can clear up 4 lines really quickly here.
We see Toast is locked in right there, but still kind of slightly behind, but pretty much neck and neck with Nino right now.
So far, so at this point you can definitely say that it could come down to a few errors in this being built so far. This been operating really quickly here so far. 65 lines versus 58. Okay, so these two are getting CPs here. CPs are being dropped right now. They are having there's a bit of weird stacking that is happening here from the bottom layer so far, but they are able to find their way through it. It's not an issue so far, especially with the way that they're pretty much stacking the pieces right now. Already 10 lines ahead. Look down to 76 to 66.
Toast is
really close so far.
Oh no!
Already down to 80.
Yeah, Toast is really need to making something happen here because Nino has about a 9 head start right now. He's at the end right there.
And look up top. And on the top side here, Tetris Time versus Finger Quick again. Because of Finger Quick's earlier top out, then you get to see a pretty commanding lead right away here. And you can still see Tetris Time still really close up to the top right now. They're getting a few clears, no problem. Just trying to burn through some of the stack with a few double lines clear. You're 81 to 31. Now you go down to the bottom match here. Nino just about 9.
Oh, he got a big one. He's just 5 away.
Just 5 away here.
Oh, he needs to close those out quickly and get some here, but Nino's right at the end.
All you need to finish the style is, of course, the line piece.
Just one line, that's it.
They might be looking for it, but they're not getting the line piece right now. Down to
oh, he got it. This is it. This is it. Oh,
Nino. 9 ahead, and
that's it for them.
Is going to be
first.
Reminding everybody across the screen to drink water here. That is Tetris Time also getting the 100 lines there against Tetris Time's going to go up 1-0 as well in their respective matchups here.
GG's to both of them.
Both matchups ready? He's up there. Dino's for sure ready. Quick. Everybody's right here. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Game two now unfolding here between Nino and Toast down below. Again, Nino needs to win one more to move on to finals here. Tetris time having to do the exact same thing right away, and it's been a bit of a deviation here from Fingerquick. Now trying to build very aggressive. Focusing on the right hand side of the map.
Tetris time that's aggressive.
I think the seed is not favoring Tetris and Fingerquick. Both players can only crack a smile because you just saw, by the way, back-to-back Z pieces the entire way. It's always rough to go around it. Every any player looking at it just be like, wait. What am I supposed to do with these Z pieces that are given? They're able to
Fingerquick's having a rough time here. Oh no, but he cleared it out. He's all good.
Not too bad so far though, but not too bad so far though. Both players are stacking towards the top. They got a few fumbles in that stack. It shouldn't be too much of a problem right now, but they are having to play a little bit more conservatively.
It's getting sketchy again, but if he can slide it right in, then he'll be fine. He topped out.
There's the top out again from Fingerquick. Again, though, it is an early top out. It's still definitely recoverable. It's just hoping that Tetris time can top out the exact same way to keep things close. But right now, with this being another top out situation, recognizing, all right, well, we gotta try this again. Both players can crack it. Both players, by the way, on camera cracking as well. A few laughs along the way. But they're both not really proud of the fact they're gonna have to deal with the same stack once more.
Oh, Fingerquick playing very aggressive right here, but it's worked out right there so far.
That's the big thing with Fingerquick right now. He realized that he has topped out earlier, so
he needs
really
to.
close.
But he topped out again. Bit off a little more than he can chew.
Well, the thing is, the TPs was also not in the right place where they wanted to either. Just need to move it one more, and that's kind of what happened there. Led to the early top out again. Now Tetris time with a very comfortable 30-line lead here. On the bottom side here, Nino versus Toast once more. Again, Nino needing one more to win. Is just a bit ahead here, but Toast coming out that Tetris enters the 40-line piece, and it's still pretty much neck and neck, coming down to a few line clears along the way. Right now, again, Toast having to win this one to at least extend the set a little bit more. Just need to force a potential game 3 here in the Tetris side, and you get to see both players just kind of stacked towards the middle, at least for Nino right now. Tetris time also up ahead, just stacking to heavy pieces on the far right column. So are actually kind of setting up for a 30 Tetris in this.
Oh, he gets his line.
But no, opting to go for a single line clear. Now throwing out more line pieces, ignoring the potential Tetris clear, realizing that you can lower the stack just a bit. Having to be a slow burn right now for Tetris time so far on the top side. Again, Fingerquick having to topping out twice, having to restart from scratch the same way.
Toast trying to catch up. You see him slightly peeking there, trying to see where he's at, but he sees he's just a little bit behind. Even though he's getting closer, though, he's done pretty well recently to catch back up with Mr. Nino.
Now, little 6-line difference again. Any miss drops here, as we've seen before, can be the problem. Again, I've topped out close to this top here, getting really greedy here. But Tetris time's also getting really greedy up top here. Again, there is that line piece drop, but the L piece is definitely being a lot more serendipitous for them. Here comes TPs.
He got his line. Oh, that was important right there.
That is very Tetris. The third top out, by the way, for Fingerquick in this game, and now this pretty much has Tetris time on a very strong lead here. But again, if a top out happens for Tetris time, Fingerquick can still be very much in it. On a matchup again, 80 versus 81 right now. A bit of a miss drop, but is able to rotate the LP so far down to 86 lines. A few double clears along the way. Both players kind of looking at each other here. Here comes potential line 90, but no, opting to wait this out of it. This might give Toast to clear some things out here. There's the other Tetris. Now it's 2 lines.
Fingerquick topped out again.
Cleared here again. I think Fingerquick also topped out once more. Having to hope for a top out here from Tetris time to at least keep this one alive here.
Nino just needs a line just to secure the victory here, but if Toast maybe pulls something out, he could snag it but he just needs one line though.
They are playing,
or 2 lines.
Well, they are having to play in the same seat, so they're now they're burning through a few single line clears right now. 2 players at 96 lines here. Here comes the triple. Here's 95. Here comes 97.
Just 2 more. Just 1 more.
No, there's
wait, it's good sketchy. Just needs 1.
And here's the double one.
Neck to neck. Nino. Toast almost clutched it up right at the end, right there.
Tetris time, by the way, getting the 100 line. Getting the 100 line. He was able to move on to the next run there. That's gonna be 2-0 for Tetris time. 2-0 for Nino.
Yeah.
It is gonna be.
I'm good to go now. Tetris time, Nino. Toast, you lost.
There's and right now Nino's going through just a sip of water as they're actually going to start their finals matchup coming up here soon. Moving close to it. Are you guys going to be setting up over this? They're on. They'll be setting up here rather shortly. Here it comes Toast, who lost by maybe about a few seconds, I guess.
Yeah.
Is that the closest thing we got?
Yeah. Nope. I saw him stop playing. I realized, oh wait, Nino thinks he already won it. So I was pushing out like crazy before, but I just started pushing out like crazier. So that happened. But now we have Tetris time and Nino in the finals.
That's gonna be so much fun to watch though. So seeing both you and Nino go up face to face.
Yeah.
The entire time.
I know. Nope. Nino's able to push down a little quicker than I am, and that was all the difference in the world. As they're warming up, I'll let you know. I was debating in that second game because I knew how quickly Nino was pushing. I was like, okay, if this board gets dirty, I'm just gonna leave it there and play off the bottom. But now we are at the finals. Tetris time and Nino going for all the long bars in the 100-line sprint. So you two let me know when you're ready. No rush. All right. And then when we're done tonight, we're going to find somebody to raid on Twitch. Those of you on YouTube, you got your deal. And the fun will begin tomorrow again with our final round of qualifiers at 10:30 local. That is going to be 3:30 p.m. UTC. Honey Smith, you're still here. I love to see it. That's dedication right there. I'm pretty sure Hannes Mail's been here almost the whole time I've been out here.
That's crazy. So for context, I was able to hop around like 4 o'clock later today. And so just drove over and I'm just like that's a lot of dedication too.
Yeah.
Just need to watch.
Yeah, I've been here since about 9 this morning.
Godspeed to you. Sure.
So I'm on a 13-hour shift.
Good luck. The rest of the way here.
So 10:30 sorry, K Lovelace, 10:30 a.m. So that's 3:30 p.m. UTC. Right. All right. This is the grand finals of the 100-line sprint. Let me. All right. So close my eyes. We'll let them get the seat entered and set up for the finals here.
Too bad there's no H, otherwise it would be perfect.
He just tossed his head. I think I just saw Nino just toss his head back over there. That's when you might know.
Yeah, Nino remembering he's not playing Tetris.
I hate to break you. I don't think the hats can stack up that way.
All right.
My court hat can stack the way.
Oh sure. Mm-hmm.
That's probably the only finals you'll ever see me in.
All right, but while they're getting started here and getting set up, I'm gonna give a quick shout out to one of our great sponsors. So thank you again, Brandon Spalding and FamiWiki for sponsoring Mini D on the screen. At FamiWiki.net, you can find over 1,700 pages about the Famicom or Family Computer and the Super Famicom, plus everything else in between. Check out its history, engage in discussions on the message board, or even help out with information to add to the website. I mean, it is a wiki after all. Just create an account and join in on the fun. You can also check out their YouTube channel at FamiWiki on YouTube to see some rarely seen videos featuring the 1980s, the golden age of the Famicom. Use exclamation mark FamiWiki in our global chats to get started. And speaking of getting started, I think they're good. All right, the good looks, the have funs are coming on out. So it's Nino, it's Tetris time, it's the finals. Let's count them down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So no tree strats out of either of them. I have a feeling if we were doing level 0 starts, you would see a lot more tree strats, but players feeling a little less confident going for them at the level 9 speeds. One thing I can say from my game with Nino, he is very skilled at transitioning from moving the piece over to pushing down, and that was the difference in our games. He could make that switch from moving from side to side to get piece down like just a split second quicker, and over 100 lines that adds up, and it made the difference in the end.
And one thing I've noticed from Tetris time from his matchup against Finger Quick earlier, so as you're seeing right now, he's stacking close to the top a lot of time, but obviously keeping that right well still a little bit open. It gives him a little bit more to still be able to clear out some pieces along the way. And so far, they are getting a few clears off.
Yeah. So one of the things I can say as someone who has seen a fair amount of Tetris time, he is known for his aggressive play.
Of course.
He is arguably one of the more aggressive players in the scene. Like he will set up all kinds of crazy stuff. And right now, in a little bit of a jam.
Looking for the right pieces there.
Yeah. But Nino is off once again to one of his very frenetic starts, leading by 7 lines at about the quarter turn.
And the thing I'm keeping an eye on for sure is you're seeing a lot of aggression from the Tetris time, but having to slow down a bit because because Tetris time is waiting for the right pieces to drop for sure. But Nino just being able to press down almost near instantly, so compensating for just that speed. He's just a slight bit ahead, but I never count on Tetris time, especially with how far that stack is. The pieces will.
Yeah, so Tetris time has kind of gone for the plan I was thinking of doing against Nino. I just did not have confidence in my ability to pull it off, and the pieces didn't cooperate so much. He's just decided, I'm going to build 9, 10 rows off the bottom, but he's going to have to keep that aggression up and keep pushing down just as fast. He's not going to be able to take his time and put the pieces where he wants. He's got to be pushing because Nino is go, go, go.
And just that speed there from Nino is getting a lot of line clears, but also not much to really build off of.
Yeah.
You've seen that Tetris time is still able to try to keep pace, but because it's a bit of a slow burn, I suppose, from the way this is all playing out right now.
Yeah.
And to me, it's giving Nino a lot of time to just be able to pick off these line clears one by one. And with Tetris time, it's kind of slowing things down right now. You're getting to see another Tetris being burned through, and Nino just keeps extending that line lead so far.
Yeah, he's just continuing to pour on the pressure. Right now, it's about a Tetris lead, not in score, but in lines.
And right now, just with that 9 line lead here, make that 6 coming up here for Tetris time. When do you see Tetris time eventually start having to push down because you're seeing Nino just continuously pressing down each time. Of course, with Nino going on that lower stack right now, Tetris time has a lot that he can work off of. That he can work off of there, but so far it's just more line pieces, more Tetris being formed there right now, 75 to 66.
Yeah, well, quite frankly, Tetris time needs to basically be pushing down from the get go.
Oh yeah, sure.
Because Nino does not let up, and I noticed that in my games with him. Nino just kept up the aggression, kept up pushing down, and did not give you any room to breathe.
But now Nino not opting not to get the triple clear from what I saw from the LPs right there. Actually opting to build that stack a little bit further up, but this actually might work out in Tetris time's favor here. But Nino able to pick up with the Tetris so far. This should be an incoming single clear here. But look at that lead that Tetris time was able to whittle down until Nino just decides, all right, I see the line pieces going through. We're just going to go ahead and clear them right now. But with the way the line piece play out, if the right piece coming for Tetris time, he could start burning off that stack sooner rather than later.
Yeah, the stack is high enough, but the thing is that well goes all the way down to the bottom, and he's gonna. Worth noting, Tetris time is not rolling right now. He's having a great time, but he doesn't have his usual controller, so he is dancing.
Tetris.
And there it is. Nino gets the first one. GG's, and Tetris time made it close, but Nino just too fast.
And it's really just battle between speed and sure you have that aggression. You're just trying to move that stack higher up, but it's just a bit slow there, just trying to burn out those lines right away.
Forgive me for going full analyst mode right here.
All right, well, we'll let him get ready, and then we'll continue. All right.
Thumbs up.
All good. All right, hey, let's count him down for the next one. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Okay. 3. Oh, wait. Yeah, I didn't give him the choice. So yeah, it's best of 3 in the final still. So Tetris time now on match point. So I'll be curious to see what strategies Tetris time pulls out to try and bring this to a decider. Will he go for more of keep the stack up high, or will he maybe try and pull out rolling? I don't think he has his glove on, and it's not his usual controller, but you never know when the finals are at stake.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I love that Tetris time is still I'm gonna keep that stack up above right now. What is
okay. I see what he's doing. He has closed off the well. So this was kind of the idea that I was going for. He wanted to close off that well halfway up the board, and now just work on clearing lines, getting Tetrises where he can, and this might be the way to go. And Nino is kind of following suit. So Nino is 6 rows up. Tetris time is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 rows up.
Right now, there is a bit of a hole here in Nino's stack for sure. Right now, he's having to navigate his way around it, trying to dig a bit out of that square. It might actually may slow down for just maybe only a few quick moments there. So this might give some a few clears to work off of, having to burn that one piece. Here comes another Tetris though from Nino, expanding that 232 to 24, at least the 8-line difference so far. I think just keep that stack a little bit low right now. And here comes that Tetris time for Tetris time. No pun intended, of course.
Yep, and he is bypassing the Tetrises. He has had 2 long bars that he has just thrown to the left, and there's a third one. So he is definitely just working on keeping this stack up high, at least for the time being. Clearing pieces up high, and right now trailing by 5 lines, but we'll see what happens in the home stretch of this one. Will Tetris Time's strategy of stacking high and clearing high work out, or will Nino, with his powerful pushdowns, take this one in a sweep?
And Nino's stack is still looking for just being able to keep pushing down all the time and time again. You are seeing some bit of aggression, but you gotta look for the right pieces. Calm down there. Just trying to go for a few single line clears. Right now,
and that was this is the roll switch. You see it coming. Can he roll pieces over? No. Now, but he's gonna try again. We'll see what Tetris Time decides to do. Is he gonna go full rolling? Because you saw the roll switch there at the end. No glove, not the usual controller, but we'll see. Nino has a 16-line lead, and we'll see if his strategy changes now that Tetris Time is topped out.
Yeah, now you can probably play a little bit more safe if you wanted to, but this is Nino we are talking about.
Yeah, I don't think that's in Nino's vocabulary.
No, absolutely not. Here, it was kind of similar to when I topped out against Fair a couple of times. Is you had to just look to play a little bit. So now I think Nino's just going to stick to his guns.
Yeah,
just trying to see if he can stay space for base.
Yeah, well, I mean, he knows all it takes is one mistake, and then Tetris Time is back in it, and that'd be a golden opportunity. But I got a feeling Nino's gonna just try and single and line his way out. Well, maybe not. I spoke too soon. He's set up for a Tetris. Oh, he bypasses it.
That's where he's there. Just really just close off the wall. Just get the Tetris pretty much a little bit later than expected. It's still very much with a very clean board, and definitely nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, and what you're noticing in general is the players are not really focused on going for Tetrises. They're just taking the line clears as they come. Typically on a level 9 start, you would see Tetris rate significantly higher. Out of players of this caliber, Tetris Time, as you know, one of the top players in the world. You saw him at Ctwc. Nino, no slouch in his own right. He's got a 1.1 million PB.
Oh Oh yeah, and right now he just needs one more blind clear.
And if I know Nino, he's probably going to go for a Vitz.
Oh, I'm waiting for it.
There's the Vitz.
There. Just waiting for the time. Just waiting for the time. But don't fly too close to the sun. There, you only have.
He wants the Tetris. There it is. And there we go. Nino takes the 100-line sprint and wins it in the end. And he is pumped.
I'm not sure if it's coming out. Like, where's this right now? I think he just love too. That's.
GG's, shout outs to Tetris time, made it a battle. Nino, too much of an unrelenting force for any of us here. Congrats to Nino, your 100-line sprint champion. But that's going to do it for our broadcast tonight. Thank you all for coming out. Again, we're going to be back on in about 12 hours. With our final round of qualifiers, we'll get the brackets and everything set up. So thank y'all for coming out. On behalf of Keon, I am Toast, and let's see who's playing Tetris.
Hey, that was my favorite line sprint tournament ever.
I'm glad you had a good time, Tetris time. He enjoyed it. Let's see. Here's what I'm gonna do. Oh, wait. I see Kay Lovelace is playing. So we're going to, well, actually, let me give it a refresh. Let me make sure Kay Lovelace is still on. I don't want to raid and only find out Kay Lovelace is not on. Oh, Kay Lovelace still on. I don't want to do something awkward. I want to make sure he's not like doing a qualifier or something. So I'm going to go ahead and take a look at his game before we wrap up here. But thank you all for checking out the scene, checking out the action. Take a look at FamiWiki when you get a moment. We appreciate their sponsorship. And my goodness, Kate Lovelace has a long ad break. Okay, now he's on. So we're going to go ahead. We're going to enjoy Kay Lovelace. Like I said, I only give crap to people I like, and I'm going to rate Kay Lovelace because I like him. See you all tomorrow.